Salutations, everybody. How are things going again? Another day, another dollar, another look, and a bit of fun. Going back into the world of Clair Obscur Expedition 33, because why not? I'm feeling a bit like going into the world of RPGs again, and might as well go for the one that I have been failing at the most. So, with that being said, it's a pleasure to end up coming in. How are all of you doing on this fabulous bank holiday Monday? Is it all going good? Is it all going grand? Is it all going saucy? Is everything good, my friends? Duck, my friend, it's a pleasure to see you first as well. How has your bank holiday Monday been going? Have you gotten up to much on this fabulous day? Has it all been sound? I need to get moderators for Kick, because that is fast, I'll tell you that. Anyways, yes, it's a bank holiday Monday here in Ireland, which meant that it's a day where you don't really need to do any work. Because as a contractor, that means it's a day where I just don't get paid. But for others, it means they can sleep in, they can do their own stuff, and blah 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 blah. For me, I was up to a number of different stuff today. I had intended on doing a stream earlier today than the time that I actually ended up doing it, but unfortunately, things ended up going down a particular rabbit hole for me, and thus I'm just active now. But we get to get back to this joyful fun of seeing how things go. The last time we went with SK and went around the entirety of the map now that we could end up swimming. This time we'll go over to this particular section here because we see an area there, and we'll continue to pop around and see how things are going. These are the two areas we need to end up going to, but we should be fine in order to do it. But either than that, it should be fine. Well, which save is it that you are doing at the moment that you are massively enjoying, Senior Duck, if you don't mind me asking? Because there's loads of them that I've been doing a save of a local Irish team. Oh, excuse me. Of one of the local Irish teams. And I've been enjoying it, but I will say, when you are in one of those really low down the division teams, God, it's impossible for anyone to look at you. I just won the league there with the team that I'm part of. And I'm not even getting a look in as to whether or not I am able to go to a different country even. I tried to do League 2 in England as opposed to Ireland, even though I didn't want to accept it. And they turned around and said, no, the rat bastards. Okay, I don't know if this is a boss, but we're going to fight it anyway. In fact, I'm almost positive this is a boss, but still. I'm trying to manage a club from each of the 50 vanilla states on FM21 minus US and Aussie. Is that because they have things like the draft and stuff like that, or how come you're ignoring them? Okay, yeah, so... you don't mind me asking. Weird and nonsensical rules I be a-learning. Fair enough. What's the weirdest nonsensical rule you've learnt? If you don't mind me asking. Okay, long combos, so just... Okay. Fair enough, but the timing on that one, oh, it does seem a bit weird because he doesn't spin. Oh, you can't be arsed to learn them. That makes more sense. I mean, I understand that too as well, because sometimes it's just not worth the effort to bother to end up learning these type of things. It's a shame we're not in Versioso, but we are going to break them. That should mean now that this should do a lot more damage, in theory. But what team have you been in that you've enjoyed the most with your current save? Okay, yeah. It's doable. It's doable.
Let's finish this. I'll use your flair.
Chroma's flowing.
Damn it. Okay. Oh, okay. Well, that could be a pain. That could be a problem.
I'm ready.
Jump and okay. I season 7 started with the Orlando Pirates. Been with them from the start. Happy out. And how have you found the Pirates? Have you been robbing everyone blind? I'm hoping to win 3 African Champions Leagues in 4 years.
Bring it on.
Well, that's interesting. And is the team, like, when you joined the team, were they a strong team, or is it just that they're getting strong now? What type of team are the Orlando Pirates? Because I don't even know where they're from now, to be honest. Matty, my friend, what's a crack-a-lackin'? We'll see. I haven't heard the structure of the deal. I just know that it's a deal within the elements of 80 million quid. I know that supposedly there's meant to be a structure in it where Rasmus Højlund is meant to go over as well. So how much we're getting for Rasmus in between it, I'm not 100% sure. I know that we have formally offered about the same as Newcastle have offered, but 80 million is a lot of money. A lot of money for Sesko. And I like Sesko. He has 5 years more top-end experience than Rasmus Højlund, but his stats aren't in the area where 80 million is what I would like to go from. I mean, I kind of know it. It's just there hasn't been that much said about the deal. We just know there's been an official deal put in place that is 80 million quid. 80 million euros, to be fair. Not sterling, as far as I've heard it. Maybe I'm wrong. 80 million euros, which is about 72 million pounds. But supposedly for us, it's a package worth that amount of money. Not an actual upfront payment of that amount of money. So what I heard was that we, and again, to take this with the grainest of salt, I'm not in the journalistic world of checking fucking transfers, but what I heard is that we're offering 30 million quid in Rasmus Højlund, plus add-ons. I mean, people will argue it, but we are technically still the biggest club in England in terms of fan base. So it makes sense why we have pull. And as I said before, the team that brings United back to the precipice will be known as gods in football. Like there's nothing sweeter than bringing a fallen empire back to glory. Nothing sweeter than it, because you are left in the annals of history as a great. Like every single player that brings United back to the even challenging for the Premier League, never mind winning the goddamn thing, will be put in high regards. Like Bruno Fernandes is recognized as one of the best in the world, and United during the entire period that Bruno Fernandes has been with the club have been second. Well, yeah, but that's what I mean. But it's not even that Bruno will be recognized as a legend of the club. And he probably will be recognized as a legend of the club, but he'll never be on the level of a Roy Keane or an Eric Cantona or even a Cristiano Ronaldo because he didn't bring us success. He brought us loads of small trophies and stuff like that. Nothing wrong with that, but he didn't bring us mainstream success. But it's not even that Bruno is recognized as a legend of Manchester United. Bruno, for being recognized as a legend of Manchester United, is recognized as one of the best in the world because he's recognized as a legend of Manchester United. If you get what I mean. United are like Adidas. Adidas could release absolute shite for 10 years, and depending on who you talk to, have. But if they came back and ended up putting out brilliance, people will end up going to it, you know? It'd be the way I'd end up going. Like, McDonald's will always be the king. You know, the king, everyone wants to see the king fall, but everyone also wants to see the king rise. Yes. To be honest, and that's where I probably have a disagreement with a lot of people. I think De Gea is a bigger legend than Bruno is.
Not impressed.
Okay, I forgot that they had one more then. Fine. But I love De Gea. I think the way we treated De Gea was atrocious. I hope at the end of the Florentina game that De Gea gets a rolling procession. Genuinely, I hope they end up putting up fireworks and the whole lot for De Gea after the way they fucking treated him. They won't, mind you, that is a bit much, but I think you get what I mean. Oh my god, and it's amazing to see you too, my dear. What's a crack-a-lackin'? How is your Monday treating you? Damn it. Benny, you caused me to die. What's a crack-a-lackin', my friend? Is all going good, is all going grand, is all going spicy. Sorry, no, spicy isn't my terminology, it's saucy. I blame that death on you, Benny. But how are things, my friends? Is all going good? Yeah, De Gea, Van de Sar and De Gea are the reasons why I watched Van de Sar more than De Gea. I mean, Van de Sar is a special level of brilliance as well, especially considering we got him at 30 from motherfucking Fulham. That's the reason why I don't have a problem with us spending on Cunha and Mbeumo, because we have a habit of plucking actual talent from Premier League squads and making them even better than what they were before, so I don't have a problem with that. I'm so tempted not to talk. I know, he lied. Good man, work is plugging along. I have to shower though, so looking for 30 minutes. You're having a 30-minute shower, Benny? My God, Benny. Think of the water. Think of the environment. Wouldn't somebody please think of the children? Have a good one, my friend. I think we have battled this already, haven't we? Yeah, because we went up there. Cool. We definitely can beat that boss, especially if we end up doing the Elemental Genesis. So it's not the worst boss at the moment. Although it kills us in one hit, so there's that. But we'll try it again. Pleasure to see you, Skull. How are you doing today? Is the crack going well? Is it going 90?
Ready to remain.
Shouldn't have risked it. Isn't it funny that, I suppose, Katie? You're probably right. Half of the people that are here at the moment are mods. But yeah, Maddie, if we end up getting Sesko, it'll be interesting to see what ends up happening. I would, honestly, Honestly, I would prefer if we went and got a midfielder as opposed to Sesko. But at the end of the day, it's all sound. We'll see what ends up happening. Yeah, what's up with you, Skull? What has you depressed? Everything should be good. Let's do the bonk. Oh, he's weak to Dark. Interesting. Okay, my timing is way off. Oh, okay, yeah, no, that's not gonna happen, so.
I'll do it.
And it's, okay, so it's just as the head turns left, fair enough.
A bit of violence, yes.
I mean, to each their own. He's not legally down for doing anything wrong, so, I don't know. I don't have a problem with Brock being back. God damn it, I'm doing shite.
You're outmatched.
But that's me. To each their own. If you have a problem with Brock being back, then, you know, each to your own. I wish we could keep Hoyland. I think there's a player in him, but I don't know. Also, wouldn't be mad if we got Watkins instead of Sesko. Sesko decides to go to... Yeah, but I don't think Villa are going to let us get Watkins for cheap at all. Watkins has good numbers, but I wouldn't be spending too much on Watkins, which is the other thing as well. And I'm of the same opinion as you. I think there's a player in Hoyland, and maybe it's me, but in the 3 games that he's been in so far in pre-season, he's looked sharp. It doesn't help that he hasn't been given proper service when we've ended up seeing him, but he's looked sharp, and he looks stronger, and he looks buffier, and he looks ready. I think Hoyland, I would prefer, and I know it's probably not going to happen, I would prefer if Hoyland to Leipzig was a loan deal, you know? As opposed to a permanent deal. But we'll see what ends up happening. We don't know the ins and outs of the deal. Okay, I'm just gonna let them kill me now because I'm screwed. Look, we can argue all we want to about that one, Skull. I'm of the opinion innocent until proven guilty, and he was never actually put down as being guilty of anything. He's just an arsehole that Vince was willing to send pics of an employee to. So, you know? To each their own. I genuinely don't have a problem with Brock being there. I never did. I never thought he should have been put down, with the way that the lawsuit was set up and the whole lot, but it's not. If it stops you from watching the product, it stops you from watching the product. When did he lie? He just lied about a goddamn thing. When did he lie? But yeah, no, we'll see what ends up happening with Sesko anyway. I do think that Sesko will do well at United if we end up getting him. But I also don't think we're done. As daft as it seems, I don't think we're done. I don't think we're done. I don't think United are finished signing. I think we might end up signing a midfielder all the same, if you believe it. Oh yeah, that's just. He turned around and he said that Cena wanted to fight him anyway, and that's one of the reasons that he's back. But yeah, I hope news comes today on Sesko. I think we need a goalkeeper as well as a midfielder. I don't know. We have funds for a midfielder if we get Sesko, you know. Yeah, we still need to sell players, and we'll see what ends up happening. Garnacho is pulling like a bloody truck to leave to go to Chelsea, and Chelsea are selling galore as well. So don't be shocked if we get if a random 50 million euro bid goes in for Garnacho from Chelsea, and that gives us some money to spend with. Supposedly, there's rumors that Anthony is on the radar of a couple of the Saudi clubs for up and about 40 million. So there's 90 if we can get both of them out of the way. There's rumors that Juventus are still interested in Jadon Sancho for about 8 million quid, which who gives a crap about the money if we get rid of the salary. And, you know, we'll see what ends up happening. So it'll be interesting to see what ends up happening. I don't like that I think Donnarumma is playing United in order to get a new contract at PSG. But if with 1 year left on his contract, we went in and gave PSG 30 million for Donnarumma, I'd happily say yes, even though it's a lot of money for a person on the last year of the contract. And then we need to find a fast midfielder, because it has been one of the things that Amron has said quite a lot, that we need a fast midfielder. Now, I think, especially against Everton, it has been proven Bruno cannot play as an 8. So, we signed 2 10s, one of which was playing as a striker. So, can either Mbeumo or Cunha play as an 8? That's just wrong, Skull. I'm half tempted to time you out for that fucking opinion. That's just wrong. That's just dead wrong. He's not. After watching that Everton game, that's just wrong. That's just a dead wrong opinion.
So much potential.
Yeah, but I heard that there's loads of, like, we'll see what ends up happening. I don't know if that would be their main goalkeeper or if that would be their substitute goalkeeper, you know? But we'll see. Okay, I timed that wrong. My rival manager has 64% win rate at the current team and has won nothing. How does he have a 64% win rate? What, has he lost his friendly games or something? Managed 142 games. Oh, you mean he's won no championships, even though he has a really high win rate. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah. I mean, I don't do enough damage doing the parries because of the level difference, so I probably should stop trying that. Holy crap, the damage difference when he isn't broken. Okay. That's nice to know. Well, that's what I'm saying. Maybe he's not their number one. I don't know enough about the little goalkeeper that they're looking at to be able to comment on it, to be honest. But it wouldn't shock me if Donnarumma was using United as a scapegoat to get a new contract. Many people have done it before, and it will be done into perpetuity again. Well, yeah, but like that's the thing about it. It's hard to know with an. By the way, I'm not going back to that boss. It's hard to know with these players what the situation is. Like, is it Juan Garcia, the goalkeeper that Barcelona are after signing? There's no way in hell Barcelona are after signing him to be their first team goalkeeper, and he was a first team goalkeeper at the team that he was at before. So, you know, it's up in the air all the time when it comes down to this type of stuff. Well, you know what? Screw you. So, you know what? Screw you. So, whether or not you were happy seeing me die, screw you.
Foolish.
Yeah, this was a mistake.
You're outmatched.
Either way, we'll keep at it. So I have the timing down for the short combo. Whether or not it's worth it, it isn't. I'm doing 250 damage. I should always just dodge them.
Bring it on.
Well, I say dodge and then I don't hit the button. For the same reason that people go, Skull, for the same reason that people go to United. It's Barcelona. Like, you answered your own question before you asked it. It's Barcelona, Skull.
You don't get to
Why wouldn't you go to Barcelona? Even if you're a bit part player, even if you're just playing... Christ. Even if you're just playing cup games, why wouldn't you go to Barcelona?
Try again.
Like, you go to Barcelona with the hope that one day you'll... Okay, I don't know what the hell I'm doing. One day you'll end up getting into the team, you know? It's the same reason of why would some of those youths stay in Man City when they know they're going to get played somewhere else. Like, there's a big thing going out at the moment that I find absolutely hilarious. Is, God damn it, Crack. Tyler Dibbling, at the moment, is, the Southampton player, is in discussions to go over to Everton. And everyone that's dead. Yeah, everyone that's on about it is saying that Tyler Dibbling's only option, only want is Everton. That is the biggest crock of horse manure in the world. If a City or a Tottenham or a United came in for Tyler Dibbling, he would hop at the goal going to them as opposed to Everton. He's just going to go to Everton because Everton is a Premier League squad and he wants to be playing in the Premier League as opposed to be playing in the Championship. Some people just don't care about actually playing. They care more about the money they're going to end up getting and the fact that I played for Barcelona. So, also, when you're saying he's 24, a 24-year-old goalkeeper is a 16-year-old goalkeeper. You don't become... like, the prime real estate for a goalkeeper is 30. You know? Goalkeepers play by different rules, and always have done. You know? So it'll be interesting to see what ends up happening. Okay, so that's colored red. I'll go into it anyway just to have it, but like... Yeah, we're not staying here because we're gonna die if we do. But we'll just gawk and see what it's like. Yeah, cool. Okay, now let's get out of here before we die. Well, that's what I mean, yeah. And, like, think about it from his perspective. Think about it from his perspective. Barcelona are bound to have a good goalkeeping coach. They're bound to be good at development of that type of structure as well. So, like, why wouldn't you join Barcelona? There's far less reasons not to join Barcelona than to join Barcelona, even if you know you're not going to get playing with them. At least in my opinion. Maybe I'm wrong. Depends on what everyone else think. But maybe, Skull, but United didn't put in an offer for him. So that's United's fault. Maybe he had the chance to join United, but United need to bloody put in the offer. Barcelona put in the offer. That's interesting, Duck, yeah. I don't know. I have mixed feelings about away goals. I like the idea of them, so I wonder. I kind of miss that they're not there anymore. I just genuinely like the idea of away goals. I don't know how everyone else feels about them. No bother, Maddie. Thank you so much for coming in and having the conversation. And if you feel like coming back in, talking a wee bit more, please do. The thing that you're working on, is it a streaming thing or is it just a bit of crack thing? I hope it ends up working out well for you either way. And when we sign Cisco, come back in and let's all have a bloody cheers, big ears for that wonderful experience. As I CBA, losing on pens again, but because of away goal, another African Champions League final. Yeah, hey, to each their own. I can understand why people think away goals is stupid. I like the idea of it because it's harder to play. At least I think it's harder to play away than it is at home. Depends on the club, mind you. Like lately for us in United, it's definitely harder to play in United than it is to play away. I think the pressure of Old Trafford seems to be killing our players. But yeah, if there comes Sesko news today, I'll pop up and just and it's just work stuff. Well, happy out. I hope that work ends up giving you proper praise for the work you're doing, Maddie. Because you know the joys of having to do it. I understand completely. I hope it all goes well and have a great evening. But just remember, before you go, just remember, as always, Matty, since you're lurking. But yeah, no, I understand why people end up saying that way. I just personally think the away goals was a cool little idea, especially for just being a better team away. I just always like the idea of it, and I understand why people don't. And it's not an argument I'm willing to stand up with at all. I just always like the idea of the away goals. Interesting. Okay. Oh, it's a trebuchet. Okay. That could be a pain in the arse. This definitely could be a pain in the arse.
I won't lose again.
I don't have words for that.
Ready to evade.
You are much slower than the normal trebuchets, but hey, at least you're dead.
Last-ditch effort.
How are you? I was gonna say, how are you not dead?
Brilliant light.
Must exact revenge.
Nice. I don't know if we got any Mononoke feet for that, but happy out. Oh, a new weapon. Okay, let's look at her new weapon. I mean, I know nothing, and I'll admit this, I know nothing about Le Mans. Realistically, Le Mans is probably the one we're going to end up getting. I don't mind about the idea of poking someone from a league like that. I don't think we have to go Premier League proven or even top 5 leagues. I don't think that's something we have to do. It's nice because you know that it ends up working. I have no problem with going to the likes of the Belgium League and picking a player from the Belgium League who could end up doing great work like that. I don't mind it. So if we found someone like Lemens who is under the radar, that is being looked at by other clubs but isn't a principal target by other clubs, I don't mind it. With that being said, of course my answer is of choice of goalkeeper, it's Donnarumma. Of course it's Donnarumma. And if not Donnarumma, then you go and you get Mike McGannon from AC Milan. I know you're taking the risk of taking someone from La Liga again, but as I've also stated before, I don't think it's the end of the world if we spend one more year with Onana. I genuinely don't. I think a midfielder is more important, and by the way, I know I'll get shot for this. I think a midfielder is more important than a goalkeeper, but a goalkeeper is more important than anything else we go for. I think in order of preference for me, it goes midfielder, goalkeeper, striker, and then another midfielder. That's the preference. That's the way it needs to end up going for me. For me, that's my opinion. I understand why people feel different to it. I have no problem with people feeling different to it. I have no problem with people turning around saying I'm daft for even having that opinion. But that's my opinion. I think a midfielder is more important than a goalkeeper. If I'm brutally honest. But yeah, I like Costa, but for the amount of money we'd end up having to spend on Costa, I don't think we get him. And what's worse is, this would be my worry with going in for Costa. I think if we tried to go in for Costa, we'd play Man City's hand and Man City would take him. Okay? Genuinely, I think City would take him. Or worse, we'd play Chelsea's hand and Chelsea would take him. I don't think we get Costa. I think we just start a bidding war for Costa if we try Costa. That's the reason why I'd avoid Costa this season. I have no problem with going for Costa. I wouldn't do it this season. City need a goalkeeper. Chelsea need a goalkeeper. Neither of them are willing to poke the bear and start for a goalkeeper yet. City have wanted Costa for 2 years. They just, for some reason, haven't bothered their arse going in for him. So, we'll see. Yeah, but Trafford is their player. They're just re-signing James Trafford. And, by the way, anyone who thinks James Trafford is replacing Edison, get your head examined. Get your head examined. He's their second goalkeeper, if not third. I still think if we went in for Costa now, City come into it. Lad, again, you can talk ages all you bloody want to. We're talking goalkeepers. Ages don't matter with goalkeepers. Ages legitimately don't matter with goalkeepers. Quave Keller was Liverpool's second goalkeeper until he was the age of 27. He's 27 now, I believe, isn't it? Quave Keller is 27 now, right? Let me check. Yeah, 22. He's 27 in November. And he has been their second goalkeeper for 5 years. 5 years. I don't think it matters. Ortega's fantastic, but Ortega's their third place goalkeeper. Do you think I don't think they'll play Ortega over Edison? I genuinely don't. Ortega is probably the best second goalkeeper in the league, to be honest, or was when he was there. I don't think they swap Ortega in for Edison. I'll happily bow down to that one. I just don't think it. But I do think if we put in a bid for Costa, I think we start a bidding war with Chelsea and City. So unless you were able to turn around to unless you were able to turn around to Porto and say, we're going to give you XYZ for Costa, the minute we put in this bid, say yes. Unless you were able to get Porto to turn around and say yes and sign him like that, don't even fucking try it. Because you're going to start a bidding war, in my opinion. Well, the problem with that is we're not good at negotiating, and they would rise us up to the point that ends up happening. And technically speaking, in terms of football, it's illegal to do that. If you got caught doing that, you'd end up getting a massive fine. I know everyone does that, but if you get caught doing that, you get a massive fine. Maybe. As I said, I don't have a problem with Costa. It's just probably not the person I'd go for, especially if Donnarumma was an option. And that is saying something, because I don't think he is an option. But, you know, and just... We're talking hypotheticals here at the moment. The Royal Antwerp goalkeeper, Le Mans, is probably the one we'll end up going for. If not Suzuki. Because ever since we were looking at Suzuki, the praise and the hype and everything for him has dropped off the face of the earth as well. So there could be a situation of us going back in for Suzuki as well. Oh, you're on about Edison. Fair enough. Yeah, but that's what I mean. The problem with that is if you get caught out, then you need to buy him. Because technically speaking, and I know everyone does it, by the way, I'm not saying anything wrong about this, I know everyone does it, but technically speaking, you're not allowed to start bidding wars. It's illegal to start bidding wars in football. I have no idea what's happening here. We get 2 attacks here, so screw it. Cool. Again, that's a big hope, but like if we got him for that amount of money, happy out. It depends on what we have money for. I don't think we have like especially if we're buying Sesko. I don't think we have 40 million to spend on a goalkeeper. But again, time will tell. I don't mind Sesko, or I don't mind Costa. It just wouldn't be... The more I'm starting to look at Costa, the more I feel he mightn't be worth it as much as we think. But who knows? As I said, I would be looking at a strong but fast midfielder to play both in and around. No, we had 120 million before we spent 120 million, lad. We've spent 140 million. We don't have another 120 million. I don't know what happened here, by the way. Oh, okay.
This looks similar to Lumiere's shield dome. Maybe we can just cross it.
Yeah, sure. I'm telling you, we can't. Axon's first. It's okay. You'll be fine. You want to try again?
I'm okay.
Okay.
Sassy bastard. Genuinely a sassy bastard. Maybe. I don't know. As I said, I'm not a financial expert. And to be honest, I don't really care. We'll see what ends up happening. Where did that drop me? Interesting. Genuinely interesting. Fair enough. Okay, well, I'm gone the wrong way because we wanted. Okay. So there's a map painting somewhere here. Where'd that... Okay, it must be something we can't get yet. Interesting. On everything we have spent due, we will pay in installments, means 60 on that, 60 on the keeper, and still buy a midfielder. That's what I'd sales. Maybe. Again, maybe. I genuinely don't know. The financials have always been a bit suspect when it comes down to that type of stuff. But again, I genuinely don't care at the end of the day. If we have the money for it, they'll go in and they'll do it. Just in terms of the opinion there, Costa wouldn't be a bad signing. I do think you need to have a way to get Onana out the door before you do it, which I don't think we do. But at the end of the day, we'll see what ends up happening. Like, time will tell. We have time, which is the good thing. The good thing is we have time. I know you don't want to be making signings just as the season starts, but who cares? Make them when we need them, you know? Do we look solid enough to get through the first game versus Arsenal? No. Do Arsenal look solid enough for them to be weak? Yes. But we'll see what ends up happening. I'm not going to put too much pressure or too much thought into it anyway. We'll see what ends up happening. It'll happen anyway without me giving a crap about it, so we'll see. Another painter workshop. Oh, can we get into this one? No is the answer to that question. But we have another gestural beach! Fun. What type of activity do we have on this gestural beach? This will be interesting. What type of activity are we doing this time, my friends? Do we finally get Gustav's swimsuit? I have no idea what that is. Looks like it might be bowling. Oh, it's a race. Okay. I don't like the idea of this, but let's race. .38, and we want to get the gold. Night 1 was shite. Night 2 was grand. The match structures were bad. Half of the matches on night 2 needed to be on night 1 and vice versa in order to make sure that it wasn't just traditional SummerSlam and then Extreme Rules SummerSlam. The main event of night 2 was better than the main event of night 1. It's blatantly obvious to throw away John Cena's story. Doing it one night before the event is a bit horse manure. Who cares about the fact that they brought Brock Lesnar back? They didn't give enough time to Solo Sikoa and Jacob Fatu. They gave too much time to Becky Lynch and Lyra Valkyria. The tag team match was sound. Tommaso Ciampa should be a singles competitor. Montez Ford should be a singles competitor because he should be a world champion. Dominic Mysterio is a future world champion. If it's not Logan Paul, it should be Dominic Mysterio that wins the Royal Rumble. Yes, I know everyone wants to be Sami Zayn. I think it should be Dominic Mysterio or Logan Paul. Karrion Kross is dead. And, yeah, that's about the height of it. I don't. I think night 1 was shite. I think the wrestling was shite. I think the wrestlers done a shite job. The crowd was bad, but as I've turned around before and I said, it doesn't matter if the crowd is bad. If the crowd is bad, as a wrestler, play to the fuckers. Nobody played to them. I went into a rant before about Zelina Vega when Zelina Vega had her United States Championship, where herself and Chelsea Green were in a match. Everything Chelsea Green did was to amp up the crowd, and Zelina Vega couldn't be arsed to slow down and amp up the crowd at all. It's your job to get the crowd in. It's not your job to do Cirque du Soleil and just fucking do your moves. Play the goddamn crowd. That's your job. Play the crowd. Same way as me here. If I was just playing the game and not talking to any of you, you wouldn't bloody stay. Play the goddamn crowd. Wrestlers have to start doing that. It's a goddamn joke. Anyway, let's do this. At least that's my opinion. Oh, God. This game, Benny. You hate this game. Also, that is one of the worst graphics I've seen for timing, by the way. I know, and you're joking, ended up making me drop. Imagine if I could still make it in time. Oh no, I definitely can't. Although, that's not that bad. It really was a garbage race. You don't deserve anything. Fair enough. How was your shower anyway, Benny? Give us all of the gory details. How much water did you end up wasting? Won't somebody think of the environment? Won't somebody think of the children? I guess the only response I have to that is... Oh, I'm not gonna make it! I'm not gonna make it! Ah! That's so annoying. I was 30 seconds off of it. That's so annoying. Gustav! Oh, whatever. Actually, I think I know what we have to do. How do we do it again? How do I do it again? There we go. Yeah, I think this is what we have to do. Looking at Mononoko's beautiful ass has to make this faster. No! Fine, we'll try it with Ciel instead. And no, I'm not doing this just to look up the skirt. Don't be so dirty, you bastard. Fine. Come on. Come on, we have this. Come on. Yeah! It was Mononoke all along! Game. Now we get to find out. It's now we get to find out. Is Gustav packing? Is Gustav packing like, or no, is Verso packing like Gustav was? Because if he is, then happy out. Is he? Yes, he's packing like Gustav. Happy out. The best asset in the game. I mean, it's not as tidy-whitey as the other ones, but still a nice old package to end up seeing. He doesn't have near as nice of an arse as Gustav either. Do you think so, Benny? I don't know. Based on personal experience with mine, it's about the same. That might be a bit too much information. I might be sharing a bit too much now.
Time for a swim.
Anyways, let's have a gawk and see everything else. So we have another beach here. Okay. Hit the fucker! Jesus. Anyway, in we go for the fun. While I have you all here too, bit of news on the streaming schedule. It'll be late, like 10 o'clock late in Irish time. But I'll do a 1.5 hour stream on Wednesday of FM. I'll be streaming tomorrow. And I'll be streaming potentially on Thursday. But on Friday, I have an event that I need to go to, so I'll be away for the weekend. So there won't be any stream on Friday, just so you are aware. But just so you know, I'm going to try and stream over the next 4 days. Maybe continue to do this, maybe go on to something else. A friend of mine recommended a particular game that I might end up giving a go. Just have to make the graphics for it. And then I have to make a generic graphic as well, like CraicAttack's just general gaming for if I want to swap over to anything. If I'm keeping this particular structure. I don't know if there's any point in keeping this layout, but at the same point in time, you know, maybe I should just be like everyone else, copy them and just have my image down in the bottom right corner, not caring about it obscuring the gameplay, and then just a cut-off version of the chat, because it is a hell of a lot easier if you wanted to swap games. By the way, I really should heal at this particular point in time, but, you know, beggars be choosers. Launches masks. I forgot how quick that is.
Time to end this. Your turn to shine.
That is fascinating. That move. That is genuinely fascinating. I love that move so much that it's just question mark, question mark, question mark, and then you need to end up hitting it. That is absolutely fascinating. I had the timing down for that at one point in time.
Bitter dregs.
Oh, I don't. That looks like a spider's web. That genuinely looks like a spider's web. I mean, I like my beard. I like my beard and whoosh and sorry. I know we're getting rid of the music for a second, but it needs to be done. The best thing ever to come out of Dragon Ball Z Abridged, by the way, that. I'll argue it with anyone. Best thing to come out of Dragon Ball Z Abridged. But yeah, no. But they're not good enough. They're genuinely not good. It's not good enough to even be considering that. Good. And that's still coming up. Nice. Let's say 100% Benny, that was just for testing purposes. I will say the Frosty Tools does make I know it's AI, but it does make a cool little idea of what the person ends up doing, grabbing your past few bits and trying to create them up together. I like it anyway. I mean, yeah. You just couldn't read it though. I actually really like the cursive writing as well, but you just couldn't read it. So, also, considering, you know, and I didn't know about this, and it's not as if WWE was telling us about it at all, but I will say I need to make a categorical apology because I was wrong about the semi-finals of the World Cup. So I'll just wait for the advertisements to finish. So, Benny, I was wrong about the World Cup because the semi-final of the World Cup is taking place in that arena that SummerSlam was in New Jersey, as opposed to it being in Canada and Mexico, which is what I was told. But it's not as if WWE told us every bloody chance they could that the semi-finals of the World Cup was in that goddamn arena. So yeah. Up, my friend. What's a crack-a-lackin' with you? How has things been going? Has it all been good? Has it all been grand? Has it all been saucy? How is your Monday treating you, my friend? We have been playing away, enjoying a bit of Clair Obscur Expedition 33. And what about you? Has your evening been grand, my friend? It's fine. It's fine. It's off. I can never get the YouTube vertical stream to be bloody consistent. It's annoying as balls. Anyway, never mind. Overkill, by the way. But still. Mononoko definitely got a foot there. Yep. Okay, now, is there an actual reason to come into here? I don't think so. Oh, no, this is just connected to Gestural Beach. So, I gave it earlier on when Skull ended up asking it, but I'll give a quick recap on my opinion of it. Night 1 was a disaster. It was a very bad night of wrestling, saved solely by the main event. And I'm not a fan of Seth Rollins' current character, so I would prefer to see CM Punk remain champion. However, there's more to be written with Seth Rollins as World Heavyweight Champion, so fair play to him. I think at least 2 of the matches on Night 1 should have been swapped with Night 2. Night 2 was the far better show than Night 1, but then again, it's far easier to make clusterfuck wrestling more entertaining than traditional wrestling, and there wasn't a single traditional wrestling match on Night 2. The main event of Night 2 was the best match on the card. John Cena looked the best that he has done since he ended up coming back, which is surprising considering he wrestled 20 years as a face and no one knows how to wrestle as a face. I'm annoyed that they made the switch on the SmackDown before the show. Blatantly obvious that wasn't the plan, and I don't mind Lesnar being back. But all in all, I think it wasn't a great SummerSlam. They need to stop doing outdoor stadiums in the daylight. It ruins the atmosphere something fierce. And that the atmosphere needs to be done at night. If you can't do it, if you need to do it in New Jersey, do it in a closed stadium, because the darkness helps so much. The biggest, primest example of that was the Wyatt Six's entrance and Karrion Kross's entrance. It fucked both of them. And then Stephanie McMahon's announcement of the attendance had a bigger fight feel than all of the matches before it. So that's my opinion. What about yourself? Do you think I'm smoking the copium? Do you think I'm wrong? What's your opinion? Yeah, but as I was saying there, it's easy to make bullshit wrestling entertaining. Like, that's not wrestling. That's most of the stuff that was happening there is just Extreme Rules, and there's absolutely nothing wrong with Extreme Rules wrestling. But there wasn't a single traditional wrestling match in it, and that's my problem with Night 2.
That's more like it.
Kayfabe-wise, he knew that Saturday night's main event... so here's the way kayfabe-wise. Saturday night's main event happened after Night of Champions. And CM Punk had already been confirmed to face Gunther. So if CM Punk managed to win, then he's out of the picture until CM Punk wins. So basically it's just, I swore as long as I breathe, CM Punk will never have the championship. This way I can prove that CM Punk will never have the championship. It is the biggest degree of horse manure you've ever seen in your life, but it does make sense. It's nonsense, but it does make sense. Kayfabe-wise, because he doesn't care about that match. Like, it's third-degree nonsense, but at the same point in time, it does make sense, at least. At least that aspect of it makes sense. If you get me. God damn it, Crack. I don't mind it. Honestly, and I understand people's opinions of this, and I'm not going to argue with anyone either way they end up going about it. I am... Damn it, that's the gradient return. I am a staunch opinionator, or a staunch... the way I go about with all of this stuff is innocent until proven guilty. Until you're guilty, you should not be stopped from doing your job. And more so when it comes down to this particular variant of the innocent until proven guilty, Brock Lesnar was never claimed to have done anything illegal in the lawsuit. He's just claimed to have been an asshole who she was being used as a ploy to get to re-sign. So Lesnar done nothing wrong. He's just a scummy fecker who would have considered signing for the pictures. If that's even true, because Vince is a dick and who knows what the hell he's on about. Vince could have been using that as an excuse. I mean, here's the thing about it. Everyone thought Cody was going to turn because it's what made sense. Like, in terms of storyline-wise, Cena losing the championship here makes no sense. Cena should have held the championship until the last match that he had. So storyline-wise, this makes no sense. If you were going to do this, Cena should never have won the championship. Honestly. Cena should never have done that. It would have made more sense for Cody to turn here than to bring Brock back. But the other thing too, and no one wants to admit this, Brock is too big of a name. Hey, look, both of them went into super mode. There was each of them done 8 of their finishers. So there was 8 crossroads and 8 crossroads and 8 attitude adjustments done in that match. I don't like, and I've never liked, the proliferation of finishers like that. I think it's horse crap. I think it makes the finishers look weak. But at the end of the day, who cares? Genuinely, who cares? I will say him popping up from the Cody ramp, or some people decided to call it the Codevator instead of an elevator. The Codevator was cool. But yeah. Holy crap, Crack.
Fun begins. Almost lost you there.
Why are these guys so strong? Or more to the point, why am I so weak? Why did you think that AJ was going to beat Dom? God damn it, Crack.
A storm is coming.
I'm more than happy that Dom is still the champion. I thought I thought up until the match was announced. Oh, okay. I thought up until the match was announced, Dom was winning. And then, during the entrances, Michael Cole said a statement that scared the crap out of me. Michael Cole said that Dominic Mysterio has a match in 3 weeks to 4 weeks' time for the AAA World Heavyweight Championship. So that scared the crap out of me when that match ended up coming up. Maybe. I am curious what they're going to do with AJ now for Paris. I would have said, here's the other reason why I would have kept the championship, because I would have liked to have seen AJ versus John Cena for the championship in Paris. It looked, by the way, I have no idea what they're going to do. If the match at Paris is John Cena versus Brock Lesnar in Paris, I'm going to blow my load, because I've never seen Brock Lesnar live, and I'm sorry, I'm a fan. I want to see him live. But we'll see what ends up happening. Mr. Iguana, as I turned around to you and I said when AAA was done, there's no way he shouldn't be on the main roster. There's a very good chance now that John Cena won't show up at Clash, which is scaring the crap out of me. But considering Cody's not meant to show up either, we'll see. Cody Roman and who is it? Cody Roman and someone else are meant to be gone for a small period of time. One thing I will say though is I think an awful lot of people are overhyping how well Jelly Roll did. I didn't mind Jelly Roll's role in SummerSlam, but I don't think he made himself look anyways particularly good. I mean, well, fair play to him for taking that splash from Jake Paul, but like, it's not as if it was a great showcase by him. He barely done anything. Or Logan Paul, not Jake. Getting the brothers mixed up. But like, he barely done anything. If he was training for 6 weeks, he barely done anything in the training, in my opinion. And I know Cutler, or whatever the hell his name is, stated that he done a phenomenal amount of work in training. If he did, I didn't see it. No, not yet. I have no real interest in it once I ended up seeing how fake it is. What you think of it? It'll be fascinating to see how it does with considering the producer, the main director, was backstage for SummerSlam. It'll be interesting to see what happens with this SummerSlam. Pen shootout against the reigning champions for the AFCON Champion Siege today. Good luck, my friend. I hope you end up winning. Tricky shot. Oh my god, crack. I mean, yeah, but an awful lot of that is horse manure too. To be honest. I would love if they had done that finish to the Royal Rumble. Chelsea Green winning the Royal Rumble via just no one else being in it. You know, I would have loved that idea. I'm never a fan of footballers going on strike, trying to get their move. I've never been a fan of it. I never will be a fan of it. At the same point in time, Newcastle should milk Liverpool for everything they want. Bump it up to 150 million. With all that being said, he's not getting sold. He's just not getting sold. Newcastle aren't willing to. Of course they are. Newcastle aren't willing to play ball with Liverpool. Liverpool are being smart and not letting Newcastle dictate the pricing structure. So, like, Liverpool have said they're not going to put in another bid for him. That they will. Newcastle are still trying to get Šeško. If they get Šeško, they'll let him go. However, at the end of the day, why wouldn't Newcastle fans not be happy with him? He's basically confirming that Liverpool are bigger than Newcastle. Problem is, Liverpool are bigger than Newcastle. Newcastle fans will never admit it, but it's true. Liverpool are bigger than Newcastle. It's a fact. It's a categorical fact. Newcastle are bigger than Liverpool. It's sad, but it's true. It's the same way that United are bigger than Newcastle. It's the same way that Newcastle are bigger than Everton. It's the same way as Everton are bigger than Southampton, which is the reason why Tyler Dibling's willing to go to Everton. You know? Why is he a rat? Explain to me that one. Why do you think he's a rat? Because, like, at the end of the day, his goal as a footballer is to win. Okay? His goal as a footballer is to win. He joined Newcastle at a time when Newcastle said they were going to make all of these big changes, all of these production deals, become the biggest club in England. In the past 4 years, have Newcastle done that? No. They haven't made good enough signings. They haven't made good enough changes. They've been stuck in a top 4 race with little improvements to make them anyways into the conversation of things. In fact, this year, everyone is stating that they're out of it. In terms of his situation, Newcastle haven't given what they've promised to him. Now, I agree with that. I turned around and I said, I agree footballers don't go on strike. However, Newcastle lied to him. Newcastle lied to him. So, right now, Newcastle lied to him, aren't giving him what they promised, and as a result of which he wants to move. He's told them he wants to move. He's done everything short of putting a transfer request in. And he's not putting a transfer request in. Why? Because he's being sound to Newcastle. If a transfer request went into play, Newcastle have far less wiggle room and playground in order to play with it. I guarantee you, if he put in a transfer request in, Liverpool would be getting him for 80 million quid. Guarantee you, Liverpool will be getting him for about 80 million quid. He hasn't transfer listed himself. So, yes, he's a rat for quote-unquote striking, the same way as Anthony did with Ajax, the same way as Gyökeres did with Sporting Lisbon. I don't like the idea of doing that. You should have more respect for the club that you're in and do a deal to end up working with the club. At the same point in time, there is an out for Isak. Isak's been with the club for 3 years under Article 22.7 of the EA of the Football Association's organisation. He could pay the rest of his contract out and just walk to fucking Liverpool if he wanted to as well. So, like, there's tips and balances in this one. I think Isak is being a dick, and I think Newcastle is being a dick, because Newcastle lied to Isak, and Isak has outright told him, I want to go, don't make me play my hand. So, what do you do? It's his fault for signing as long of a contract as he has, but genuinely, what do you do? Like, it's one of those awkward, sticky situations, if you get me. Maybe you think I'm 100% wrong, and I'm willing to contest that I could be. So let me know what you think. Happy out! Congratulations. Did you win on penalties, or did you just win the match outright? Holy crap.
Just try it.
As I'm not winning the league, I might finish outside the top 2, which meant African Confederation League next year.
Not impressed.
Ah, damn it! I don't think he should have signed that contract. Stick to the contract you agreed to. Interesting. I mean, yeah. But, like, that's the thing about it. It's at the moment, he's just striking, turnaround, standing, that he's not going into the initial stages of pre-season. Like, at the end of the day, this is where my difference ends up lying on that. If you don't want to join the club on pre-season in order to ensure that that you're putting a statement, that's fine. So long as you are training yourself and not letting yourself go. If he is still up to the top bit of fitness when he needs to play for Newcastle, then fine. It's a way to get out of it, you know. Oh, the joys of goalkeepers screwing up an FM. So which South Africa was it? Just South Africa as in like the South African team themselves, or someone in South Africa you were managing up? And which disagreement are you into there, Duck? Because we're talking about multiple things, if you don't mind me asking. I will eventually win this fight, by the way. Orlando Pirates and the Kaiser Chiefs. That is such a baller name too, isn't it? The Kaiser Chiefs. A footballer career isn't long at all. Situations change over time. At a period of a club said they are and should be allowed to change their mind over time. Within reason, though. You did sign the contract. Like you know that your career is your career is short. So if you're signing a 3-year contract on X deal, knowing that the club is going to do stuff, then you sign the contract. But as I was saying, he should have put a clause in the contract for like you need to do X, Y, Z, 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 because Newcastle did lie to him. Newcastle said they were going to be contenders for the championship. They're nowhere near. We're close. By the way, I know this is hyperbole, but we're closer to challenging for the title than Newcastle are. And I think that makes my point. Like they're not close to challenging for the title, which is just a blatant lie from Newcastle. Now, is that warranted for him to do what he did? Who knows? You make up your own opinion on that one.
Careful, Verso. Take cover.
I mean, to be fair to him, he didn't sign that long of a contract. A 3-year contract is not that long of a contract. Like, it could be like Heto, who's after going to bloody Chelsea on a 7-year contract. That poor bastard is triple layers of screwed. Triple layers of screwed if he ever wants to leave Chelsea. Triple layers of screwed. And a 3-year contract is general for contract extensions, but he was also promised more, And he's been 3 years at Newcastle. He has 3 years left on his contract. I mean, it's sound. And, like, it's not as if they were offered pittance. They were offered 120 million for him. Like, they were offered his transfer value. So, I can understand his annoyance because of that alone, if you get me. Like, it's a situation of the rights and wrongs of the situation are very fluid. Both sides are wrong in this one, in my opinion.
I'm ready.
I don't know if you agree with me on that one, but that's my opinion. Both sides are wrong.
I'm ready.
Interesting that it shields its allies when it's its only ally. Yeah. But then again, I don't think Chelsea, under this current regime, has signed a single player for under a 7-year deal. And to be fair to them, whoever the hell they have as their director of football or director of negotiations is a monster. How are they doing so well on their outgoings? That club has almost 180 million quid made on outgoings. Like, Chukni Chukwumene, or however you pronounce his name, turned around and says he's going to refuse to leave Chelsea. And he's going. He's leaving. Like, he's gone. Effectively, he'll be gone next week. Like, they're just turning around convincing players like that. I don't know if there's clauses in the deals or anything like that. You'd want to talk to an actual Chelsea supporter to find that out. But the stuff that Chelsea is doing is honestly semi-magical. I'm in love with what Chelsea's doing. It's insane.
It likes you.
How is that not a dodge? Fuck off.
I won't waste this.
But yeah, no, Hado will be a very good player for Chelsea. Very, very good player for Chelsea. They haven't spent $1 billion on them three. $500 million, maybe. Well, what did they spend on Cole Palmer? They only spent, what, 60? I think they've only spent 60 million on Cole Palmer, wasn't it? Oh no, on their squad, that's fine. But like their front three is only, I think their front three is 200 million. Oh, by the way, Neto is not, but Neto will not be part of their front three. Neto will not be part of their front three, by the way. They're going to replace Neto really, really quick. I mean, you say that. I think João Pedro is going to be much better than people suspect. I think João Pedro is going to be potentially one of the best strikers in the league next season. There's something in him. I see a spark in him. I see something in him that'll make him a fantastic striker. Don't be shocked if their front three, by the way, don't be shocked if their front three by the end of the season is Esposito, Pedro, and Garnacho, instead of it being Neto, Palmer, and Pedro. Because I think they're going to move Palmer back more and move it that way, and have a front three and not have Palmer on the right wing instead. But we'll see. We'll see what they do. Again, not a Chelsea fan, so I'm happy to concede that I'm wrong on that one. Damage. We should win now. It should be enough to win. Yeah, nice. Nice. Was it worth attempting to do that 3 times in order to win it? Probably not, but still. What is this little section here? Sinister Cave. I have a feeling I'm going to die quite a significant amount of time in the Sinister Cave. Anyways, let's see how things end up going. I mean, the main thing with Chelsea's front line as well, and Chelsea in general, is they're spending on players who are young. They're basically FMing it and just throwing mud at the wall until it sticks with young talent. And I don't mind that. It's interesting, to be honest. Anyways, advertisements is finished, so we can continue to go through this incredibly dark, sinister cave. I mean, it depends on where you are. You don't always get an ad, Duck. I just do the breaks there in case anyone does get an ad. You know, so it's grand that way. Yeah. That is very pretty. And it looks like we're underneath water. That is one of the best assets in the game, I'll admit. Anyways. Got a blue screen with the Twitch logo saying commercial in progress, LOL. That's not a good thing. That's really not a good thing, Duck. That means that the advertiser that was meant to be put there has pulled their advertisement. That's not a good thing. That's a showcase that the adpocalypse is about to hit Twitch again. I'm not big enough for it to matter at all because I don't matter on ads. I suspect that'll end up meaning that a crap ton of people are going to lose a crap ton of money in the next wee bit. That looks really pretty.
Interesting.
I think it was a little... Yeah. Consume an earth stand to apply 1 shield to herself. Yeah, that's just not good enough. That is a really pretty statue, by the way. The fact that there's no music in this particular area too is quite... I know it's called the Sinister Cave, but that's actually giving me a bit of a recoil. It's making me feel weird that there's no music in here. But yeah, no, I'd be worried as an if that's happening to actual actual bloody full-time Twitch streamers, because that's a very bad sign. What in the name of all is holy are you? Interesting.
Incoming.
I can't beat this. I can't beat this. Maybe I can. We're actually doing more damage to it than I thought. Oh, it's 1 jump. Okay, fine. 1 jump and then a block. Interesting. Relentless combo, so that's interesting. So it's not doing as much damage as I expected. I'll have a look at it in a second, my friend. Punching combo, huh? Punching combo and it uses its goddamn feet. Thank you so much for lying, game. Yeah, I'm concerned about that. Yeah, I'm concerned about that. That means an ad didn't load, Duck. That's what that means. That means an ad didn't load. It means there wasn't an ad for it to load into. That's not a good thing to end up seeing. Genuinely, that's not a good thing to end up seeing. That's majorly concerning.
Just try it.
Swinging combo, so that means jump. Ah, god damn it. Start from scratch again. Okay. It also doesn't have an eating thing, so I don't need Mononoko to be alive here, so it's grand if Mononoko... Well, not grand, but it's sound if Mononoko dies. Okay, interesting. Interesting. Does her trick... If the trick ends up getting crits on all of them to generate the stun, I think we have a chance in this fight. No, okay. Maybe we don't have a chance, so... I wasn't able to dodge there. Is it 2 jumps? It can't be 2 jumps, because it doesn't end up glowing. It always glows for the jump. This is fascinating to me. Relentless combo again, so... Okay. Interesting. I shouldn't be worrying about parrying it. I don't need to parry it. It's nice to parry it, but I don't need to parry it. Crit. Okay, we got their 3 crits there. Nice. He's going to do the swiping combo again, so that means jump. And there is, you do have enough time to dodge it. Okay. That timing is just incredibly awkward. Anyways, in we go again. Okay, the relentless combo. This time we will attempt to dodge.
Let's carve a path.
Yeah, I probably should heal him, to be honest. Okay, so we got our trifecta there. If we get by this, we have a chance. Swinging combo, jump. Wait there. Wait, no. Okay, I got very, very lucky there. That is bonkersly lucky. Perfect recovery to give him his health back. He's going to go for the relentless combo. Okay. Which is... Nope. Okay. Okay.
I won't lose again.
Is he going to do... Okay, the punching combo this time. So, dodge... Okay. Say dodge the kick. Interesting. Interesting. Very interesting.
I'm ready.
You're fucking not. I don't have the timing yet, annoyingly. Hopefully I'll get it, but I just don't have it yet.
Brace yourselves.
Swinging combo, so that means jump, hit, wait, dodge, wait, dodge. Nope. There. Okay.
Moment is flowing. Elements converge.
I got very lucky there that she didn't die, by the way. Okay. I have had bots, funnily enough, Duck, but they've been on Kick, not on Twitch. But yeah, no, it's interesting that there hasn't been proper bots. Why do you enjoy banning them? Giving a feeling the power of being able to ban. Okay, relentless combo. So, okay, there. Okay, the first hit on that relentless combo is bonkersly hard to get. Anyways, let's see how things end up going. Let's see how much damage Elemental Genesis does on a marked enemy here. Pure luck that he's marked. This should do, if I was a betting man, about a sixth of his damage. Of his damage, of his health. I was expecting that to do more. Fair enough. No. Okay, too late for the kick. He has another attack in between this, so which one is he going to do? Relentless combo. Dodge. Too late. Okay. Okay. Okay, Craic, okay. I think Mononoko is more useful than Verso at the moment, even though Verso definitely can do more damage. Swiping combo, okay? Jump, hit, wait, dodge. Okay. I definitely can't beat this. Is it worth consistently going at it, though? Probably not. We'll do it a few more times. I definitely can beat this. It's just, is it worth it? Probably not. Back with powerful swinging combo this time. So jump, wait, dodge. I cannot get the timing right on these. Hey, at least she's alive, and for some reason it's always targeting the middle on that particular attack. I know for a fact on this enemy I do a lot of damage if I was able to do the parry right. Enough for it to be worth it? Probably not, but I know I do a lot of damage. Now, what do we need here? We're at D. We need... Okay, so we're not doing perfect break, so we stop when we're at 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There we go. Defiant Strike. We'll Defiant Strike it, give it its mark. Wasn't expecting it to do that much damage, but that's beautiful to see. Can break, but we're not going to break. Will it do extra break damage? Maybe. We'll try it anyway. We've done a lot of break damage, so that's nice. Who are you going to attack? Relentless combo on you. Wait. Dodge. Wait. Dodge. 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 Okay. I definitely couldn't have done the parry on any of them. I don't have the timing down enough, but the dodge is working. This should do a crap ton of damage as well. Will it do the 1800 that the last one done? I doubt it. Oh, fuck. Nah, 12 is still nice. Now we do the elemental trick, get ourselves set up for elemental Genesis. Okay, we're set up for it now. Punching combo, so okay. Bit of a delay on the kick. So now comes the big question for Lune. We have the Genesis set up. Do we use the Genesis before we revive Mononoko? I think we do. Now we have to survive its attack before we end up doing that anyway, but I think we do. Which its attack is the Relentless combo. Dodge, 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 dodge. Ah! Almost!
Let's go again.
No, we have to do the Genesis.
Meet your reckoning.
Now, if we'd done the Genesis on it broke, I think we might kill it.
Brace yourself.
No. Okay, so it does swap in between them. So that's very, very interesting. It swaps in between them. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Now, we should be able to break it next turn, so we can do perfect break then. Okay, relentless strike again on her. Okay, I had the timing perfect there, so I would have been able to do the parry. Not worth the risk, mind you, but I would have been able to do it. We're going to revive Mononoko now. Is this a waste? Potentially. Now, we don't want to break it until she has the Genesis ready to play. Which begs the question, what do we do? Honestly, that's probably a waste, but still. Okay. Punching combo on her. Dodge. Dodge. Okay. That's definitely a waste. Anyways, we'll do this.
I won't waste this. Flowing.
Linus, my friend, how are you doing on this fine Monday? It is a pleasure to have you back in. What's a crack-a-lackin'? Is it all good? Is it all grand? Is it all... on this fine Monday, my friend. It's a pleasure to have you back. Any news with you? Have you been up to much? You been playing anything good? Or are you just here to watch the pain of me consistently dying? Because don't worry, all is accepted. Okay, now we have her set up so we can do the break. Relentless combo on Mononoko. That's what I get for trying to be cheeky. Okay. I wonder how much... Oh, she doesn't have the... I think we have to wait a turn. I think we have to wait a turn. She doesn't have the AP yet. I think we have to wait a turn. This might prove to be a mistake. Would she have had the AP? Yes, she would have had the AP. God damn it! Okay.
Let's have some fun.
Just played some Elden Ring Night Rain. Not too bad. I don't own Elden Ring yet, and I haven't purchased Night Rain. I need to get into some of the Dark Souls games. Next time a Steam sale comes around, I want to end up getting Dark Souls 1 and starting with that and seeing how things end up going. How have you found Night Rain? It seems to have done well for itself, but it also seems to have fallen off of a cliff in terms of general appeal and the whole lot. Did you get to the final boss? Did you end up getting a win out of it? How have you been finding it? Okay. This could... Oh, the bastard is back! Oh, okay. So I screwed up badly there. Yeah, I screwed up badly there. Yeah, that was a waste. That was a general waste. Okay, fine. This could have done 999 on all of these hits if he was broken. Ah, you go what you have. But yeah, how have you found the Elden Ring game? Have you enjoyed it?
Danger.
Punching combo, so... Okay. Kaiser. I don't think I have a choice. Good thing I done it. Good thing I done it. Good thing I done it. Although, it does mean we're down to our last healing item. Which is interesting. Or reviving item, not healing item.
I won't lose again.
Bring it on.
Okay, interesting that. Night Ring is my first Souls game. It's been fun, nice to play with friends. Good bosses, needs a few things, but I think it's easy fixes. It needs a bit of communication, hard to play with randoms. I'd say so. An awful lot of those games do seem to be that type of situation where to play them with randoms makes it a bit more awkward than it should be. But I've heard nothing but good things about the game in general. I'm glad to hear that you've been enjoying it so far. Genuinely, it's a pleasure to hear when anyone is enjoying a good game. Well, that wasn't worth it, so... Revive Mononoko, so there's an extra choice for it to go to as opposed to her. Cool. Yeah, it definitely wasn't worth trying to do the void there. He would have died. We'll go for defenseless. Not that it matters, but we'll go for it. Means in theory we do more damage to it. Okay, good. It's doing it on Mononoko. Cool. How do you find it as your first Souls game? Because I've heard an awful lot of people turn around and say Night Rain is fairly easy in terms of Souls games as well. It doesn't really give you the Souls game feel. I still think, and I haven't played many of them, I still think the best Souls game to start with is probably Bloodborne, just because you can grind the crap out of that game, and it won't stop you. You'll still have a challenge in the whole lot. But I know an awful lot of people turn around and say Dark Souls 3. I haven't played 3. In fact, I haven't played any of the actual Dark Souls games. So once I get to them, it'll be interesting to try them. I'll be trying them on stream soon-ish when I end up buying them. I think I have Dark Souls. I think I have one of the Dark Souls in my actual library. I haven't checked, but yeah, something for the future there. Okay, so we've her set up now. Cool. Okay, so we have the timing fairly okay set up here. Mononoko now can do the bonk, which will fill it up a good bit, so that's good. Yeah, the bonk does so much break damage, it's beautiful. I'm never getting rid of that move. If I ever talk about getting rid of the bonk out of Mononoko's moveset, tell me to shut the fuck up. Because that does so much break damage, and I don't have many moves that do break damage. He's ready for breaking. Okay. Okay. We have to be perfect now, because we're in the last reign of this. We can do it with these. We can do it with these. Okay. We also can break him now, but we don't really if we can help it, we don't want to break him when he's on 2 turns. Although it will stop one of his turns, which just means we don't get any benefit out of the break if we break him now. I think we have to... hope we get through both of these turns. Okay, there's one of them. Beautiful! We didn't even need to. Absolutely beautiful. Do the 2 of them deserve the XP for this? No. And we didn't miss anything because Mononoko didn't need a foot. But at the same point in time, I'll take the bullshit. I'll take the bullshit win. And ironically, we're getting a new weapon for Mael as well, so Mael actually ended up benefiting from it. On defensive stance, gain 1 shield per parry. Lose all shields at turn start. Interesting. Interesting. While in defense stance, if stance is defenseless, I still think we're better at what we have. Genuinely, I still think this is the best one. Do we have new pictos? No. Okay. It's a good game. I think it's a good game for starting to play Souls games. It gets you started on the most important part of Souls games and makes it better because you have friends. Night Rain is also roguelite. By the way, just for future perspective, roguelite is Lite, but I understand what you mean there. So it's a bit different from other Souls games that I've watched, and it's a good starter game. Happy out! Happy out! Pleasure to end up here, and I'm glad you've enjoyed it anyways. Cool. So... interesting. That's all you ever want to happen with any game you end up playing anyways, just to enjoy it. What the where has this led me? The one thing I don't like about this game is that there's no map whilst in a dungeon. It would help immensely. God, that's beautiful. It really is. Because you don't know if you've missed anything. It does mean you do have to go around like a scared chicken just looking at everything, hoping you get it. Okay, advertisements are on here, so we'll wait for them to end up going and then we'll continue on. Anyways, yeah. But I'm glad you've enjoyed it. Genuinely fantastic to end up hearing that. It'll be a while before I end up getting to Night Rain anyway. Because I'm not spending the money on that first. I'd have to play the original Elden Ring before I ever even consider Night Rain. But did you, Linus, when you played it, did you play it on PC? Or console? Or how did you end up playing it? If you don't mind me asking. Also, we'll drop down here and come back up.
What have we here?
Ooh, new weapon. Curse self on start of battle. Deal 50% more damage while cursed. Reset curse duration when entering Twilight State. That's interesting. Did it come up with the same thing again, Duck? Oh! F in the chats for him. Oh, that might. I know this game has tried to pull at my heartstrings a couple of times. That genuinely might be. That genuinely might be. The most emotional thing that's happened in this game. I was not expecting that at all. That genuinely might have hit me. It might have got me there. I was not expect. That genuinely made me upset. That's bonkers. That genuinely made me upset. Done a Whitebeard? Yeah, I guess he did, didn't he? But that genuinely made me upset. I'm shocked that it upset me as much as it did. Wow.
Oh, lovely.
Yeah. There've been a couple of them, like there was one of the boxers in Hajime no Ippo was out cold boxing and literally was just Sendo, I think it was, in that. Literally was up like this, just, you know. Sale, thank you so much for the raid. Genuinely, I appreciate it more than you know. How did the save end up going? Please let us know. QPR, not too bad. And how have you been finding QPR? Have you been with them since the start? Has it been something to it? Please, everyone, give them a follow. We like to end up giving our love over to other people from the FM community. I tend to do FM quite a bit as well. I'm variety more than anything else. I try to do as much as I can. But it's a pleasure to have you, my friend. From the start with them. Not too bad. Have you gotten to the Premier League yet? Are you champions yet? What have you managed to end up winning? Sir Million, too. What a wonderful name. I am doing fantastic, to be honest. And when I do FM, my story at the moment has been this, by the way. If you want to have a gawk at what my one is. Genuinely fantastic game. Love every bit of it. And I love seeing more people in the community continue to do it. Are you a QPR fan yourself? Or is it just that you picked QPR at random and just decided to go with them? Not still in season 1. Oh, are you? Oh, sorry. My apologies. I was just reading the AI, the Frosty Tools section there. Oh, no, you went back to the 2013 season. Ah, not too bad. Where were they in that particular season? I know, isn't it? Something fierce. Thing with me, though, is you get maybe 2 or 3 matches of stream, so it goes very, very slow. That's been going since September. We're currently with Real Madrid, and it's going fairly well with them now, if I say so myself. Thank you so much for the follow, by the way, Sal. I genuinely appreciate it. Let me return the love, and I'll try to get in and have a gawk at your stream in the future as well. I have to leave for a friend's birthday. Happy out. I hope the birthday goes well, my friend. Have a beverage on me. Typically, there'd be sound here. It wouldn't just be vapid non-noise with my useless voice taking everyone's attention. But I thank you so much for coming in. Genuinely appreciative. I'll try and catch one of your streams in the future. It was a pleasure to have you. And I hope the birthday party goes well. Now I need to figure out a way to get out. I think that's everything in here. Okay, cool. We're as well rest now. There's no reason not to. Okay. And now we get to see the one of the greatest assets known to man better. Just look at Mononoke there. Mononoke looks so beautiful there. And the steam coming off of the flag. The steam coming off of the flag is so brilliant. Yes, it is. I still want to know with the Sesco deal 100% what the deal we're giving is. Because... One second, it's Newcastle. One second, it's United. I mean, Newcastle have put in the bid. He has been a United fan since he was young and has mentioned before he'd love to go to United. And United are the bigger club than Newcastle. And the other problem with Newcastle is, unfortunately, Newcastle are in Newcastle, and no one really wants to go to Newcastle. I suspect we're going to end up getting him. A million, to be honest. We supposedly put in a bid for 80 million quid. I think that's too much if it is true. But if it's 80 million quid evaluating Rasmus Højlund into it as well, we'll see. I really don't want to see Rasmus Højlund go. I genuinely think there's a player in Rasmus Højlund. I might be one of the last bastions raising the flag for Rasmus Højlund. But genuinely, I'd prefer not to see him go. But if he does go, he goes. Yeah. That's supposedly the deal. The deal is that United pay X amount of money and send Rasmus Højlund their way. So it would basically be a swap. Effectively, it would be a swap. Well, there's two other Højlund brothers, Oscar Højlund, and I can't remember what the name of the other Højlund is. There are two other Højlund brothers, both of who are actually fairly good, to be fair. But no, Rasmus is supposedly meant to be part of the deal to swap for Sesco. So it'd be interesting to see what ends up happening. Yeah, love it when a youth graduate plays for his country. Which one are you on about, Duck? Oh wait, let me see. Alex Trombe. He is South African. I'm guessing he's Oh no, he's not South African. Oh no, he is South African. Interesting. If I was RB, I'd want 50 million if United included Højlund. You don't like him, do you not, Million? Really? Okay, let me have a look at it. Or 500 million. David. Now, I don't trust David Ornstein 100% either. Well, I don't trust anyone 100%. I wait for multiple accounts of what ends up happening, but I'll still look and see what Ornstein says. God damn it. Must feel like they've hit the jackpot with this saga. Fair enough. Load, you pain in the arse. Just load, crikey. Okay. David Ornstein, football correspondent. Newcastle made an improved bid for RB Leipzig. New offers worth 80 million after positive talks between clubs. Nothing agreed. RB Leipzig's current favour Newcastle, and no proposal yet. So United didn't even send in a proposal. Fair enough. So it's all a load of horse manure. Yeah. He's probably going to join Newcastle. So, do you think so, Million? I don't think so. No, the last bid they ended up putting in was 70 million with add-ons up to 80. Linus, thank you so much. Please come in any other time. It is a pleasure to have you. As is always, make sure your crack is 90 and poke me home, my friend. But yeah, I believe it was 70 million before that. If I was a betting man, I'd say this is 80 million plus add-ons. To be honest with you, Matty. But we'll see what ends up happening. Leipzig have hit the jackpot on that one. Considering Arsenal left for the same reason. I'd sell him in a heartbeat if you end up getting that money for him. I do think Newcastle are idiots, though. But we'll see what ends up happening, because if Newcastle will want to be careful now. If Newcastle sign him and Liverpool don't come back in with an offer, we'll see what ends up happening then. What frustrates me is, what the F are we doing at United? We haven't even made one bid. We are so slow. Well, we don't have the money for him. But at the same point in time, like, I understand your opinion on it. I think there's a player in Rasmus. I think my big thing with Rasmus was last season, Garnacho refused to pass to him. And Ahmad, when he did pass to him, would end up passing to him okay. But then you had bloody Mount when he was on, always going ahead of him. I think he was playing too deep and was forced to play too deep. I think during this pre-season, Rasmus has looked somewhat decent. I think we had the problem in Everton, as well as everything else, that we just don't fucking service our striker. So we'll see what ends up happening. I think we'll spend all this money on Sesko, and Sesko won't end up getting anything either. He'll be fed nothing. I think we're probably better focusing on a midfielder than a striker, to be honest. But we'll see what ends up happening. FFP will beat him up. Maybe. Newcastle need to be more worried about FFP than we do. We make a lot more money than Newcastle. So they do need to be careful on that grounds. Like, we make a hell of a lot more money than Newcastle. Like, with United, I don't know what the deal is, but we'll see. Garnacho, so I'm not going to comment on the bloke. However, I cannot see a player in Hoyland. Bad positioning, bad shooting, bad passing, horrible first touch. I disagree with most of that. Million. I disagree with most of that. Honestly. I'm not, again, to each their own, but I disagree with most of that. I think he's good at shooting. I think the last season has been unfortunate for him because he's been told to go deeper than he was meant to. His first touch needs improvement, but he's young, he's 22, he'll improve. So we'll see. Newcastle sent worth 90 million, 80 plus 10. That's what I thought was going to end up happening. Yeah, 80 plus 10. Yeah, he's going to go to Newcastle. The bad positioning part of it, I think he was forced to be in bad positioning because he was told to be deeper. I think he was told last season to play more like Harry Kane, but Harry Kane gets service. I think he just wasn't serviced. We'll see. Maybe I'm wrong. I just think he wasn't serviced. I know multiple people who feel like you, who think that he's done and dusted. I think if he's serviced, it'll be fine. I think when Mbeumo and Cunha start actually delivering the ball to him, it'll help a hell of a lot more. Like, he played so much better when Xerxes was in the 10 position, because Xerxes passed the fucking ball to him. There's so many games I watched where the ball just wasn't passed to him, and that caused the issue. Well, Kane gets service because people pass him the fucking ball.
He who guards truth with lies.
Are those faces?
An
Interesting.
Infinite sea of them.
But hey, you can argue that one all you bloody want to. But if you don't pass the ball to the striker, how is the striker meant to bloody score? Garnacho refused to pass the ball. Rashford refused to pass the ball. We didn't have a left back for half of the fucking season, so we were completely demolished down the left-hand side and never ended up coming down to it. When we did go on the left-hand side, Rashford would shoot. When we went on the right-hand side, Garnacho would shoot. No one passed him the fucking ball. That was the problem. No one passed him the fucking ball. When they passed him the ball, he legit had a chance, you know? There was a period of time there at the start of the season where in five games Rasmus was passed the ball twice. In 5 games he was passed the ball twice. He got the ball himself in a couple of occasions, but he was passed the ball twice. In terms of service, last season as a striker, he was 17th in the league for service. There were 17 clubs that gave their strikers more fucking service than United did. Again, I'm not going to turn around and I'm not lying with you there. I think it was Garnacho's fault. I think it was Garnacho's fault. I think it was Deloa's fault. I think it was Rashford's fault. There's loads of people at fault for it. Bruno as well in slight formations because he take a shot at 40 yards out of the pitch. I think there's multiple to it. I'm not willing to throw Rasmus to the Wolves yet. I think he deserves one more season. But then again, I'm also very nice to the players. I think Mount is going to be fantastic for United this season. And we'll see what ends up happening.
Is the island singing?
I think there's a player. I personally think there's a player in Rasmus. I'd like if he went on loan more than ended up getting sold if we're going to sell him. But we'll see what ends up happening. But that's different, Maddie. I agree with you there. But a striker must be selfish. There's a difference between it. Everyone else, and this has always been the case in football, and if you ask anyone about it, it is the case. Everyone but the striker must be giving. The striker must always be selfish. Robin van Persie would say it. Lewandowski would say it. Ronaldo would say it. Rooney would say it. And in fact, that was Rooney's problem. Rooney was too unselfish. And yet was United's top goal scorer of all time. A striker must be selfish. There's a difference, you know? And that's my opinion on it. I could be wrong on that. I'm willing to put down to other people's opinion. I think a striker must be selfish, as opposed to everyone else who mustn't. A striker must demand the ball, must shout at its midfielders for not doing it. One of Rasmus's problems, to me, is that he's too timid. He needs to shout an awful lot more. He needs to be an awful lot more angry. This is... Ooh, what is this?
What's it doing?
Ooh. Looking at the expedition flag.
It's not attacking.
Was that an invitation?
So it seems.
Feels like a trap.
I don't mind a straightforward path for once. Better than battling through a mountain of Neverons.
No, Verso's right. Something feels off.
Ooh, interesting. What is this? I'll get to your comments in a second, guys. I'm just interested in this.
Oh, I'm harmless. You don't need those.
Well, if you're harmless, then these weapons will stay harmless too.
Touché.
Beautiful.
Visage invites you to join him in his chamber at the end of this path. I assume that's why you're here.
Where do the other paths lead?
You're free to traverse them. Masks are not just to obscure, they may also illuminate.
Horseshit. They're literally there to obscure. That's horseshit.
Meaning?
The invitation stands.
See? They're literally there to obscure.
Well, head straight to the Axon. Or take the
Oh no, we're taking the other paths. Rooney was scoring too many goals. He asked Sir Alex Ferguson to play in the midfield to get more involved in the games. Well, Rooney, when he done that, also felt his speed slipping and thought that he wasn't... He thought... When Rooney done that because Ferguson brought in Robin van Persie, and he knew Persie could score more goals than him, so he moved to the midfield to try and be more agreeable that way. Hence the point of him being too unselfish. Like, Rooney should have demanded more of the ball when Ronaldo was there with him as well, you know? I agree a striker must be selfish, but there was a game this pre-season where someone was so open inside the box, but Hoyland decided to shoot. it into 3 people and have it blocked when one pass could have resulted in a goal. If he continues like that, then I will start to change my opinion on it. Fair enough. Fair enough. Like, you do need to know when your opinion, when it is different to do it. My big thing with the preseason, and one of the reasons why I don't mind it, is Rasmus badly needs confidence. Badly needs confidence. Any goal Rasmus gets will help. That header that Rasmus got will help leaps and fucking bounds. So, in general, I don't mind it for that reason. But I can understand why it might seem a bit bad for Rasmus to end up doing that and end up seeing that way. But we'll see what ends up happening. There's definitely time for Rasmus to improve, I think. Okay, well, we need to buy that anyway. Okay, and now we'll fight the merchant. I think the only way United can get 8 or more goals out of Rasmus is if they play a long ball, because I'll admit, as much as Rasmus is bad, he's rapid. I don't, Million. I don't. Rasmus has strength in him. And he can definitely break when he needs to as well. And we are a counter-attacking team at the moment, unfortunately. But I genuinely think he's going to have a good season this season. With the passing play that has been happening there, you've seen it in Everton, even though in the second half we died a death. I think he's going to have a really good season this year. Oh, that's 100% understandable. Nothing wrong with it if you can't see it. I personally think there's something in him. I think he's going to have a good season this season. But here, the $1 million question is, I think Xerxes going to have a good season as well. I wouldn't be shocked if Rasmus had a 15-goal season. I wouldn't be shocked. My big problem is I also wouldn't be shocked if he doesn't score in the first 5 games. I also wouldn't be shocked if he doesn't score in the first 5 games. But we'll see what ends up happening. Again, a lot will end up happening because will United end up putting in a bid for Sesko? Now that Newcastle have put in this €80 million bid, I think we're out. But we'll see. Xerxes not a striker, though. I think Xerxes a 10. But at the end of the day, I also don't care because we have Obi there as well. I think Obi is the one you develop more than the other two. But again, time will tell. Time will tell. I'm willing to raise the banner and say there's a player in Rasmus, but I can understand why. But to be honest, I like the idea of us playing 2 strikers. I don't get why the game has divulged into having 1 striker. I like the idea of playing 2 strikers. Now, as I was saying there before, I think Ruben has changed his system so that everything is fluid. I think the front 6 players are literally designed to swap around each other. I think Dogu will end up coming further up as well. I think you'll have a masterful, a complete situation of Rasmus moving back to 10 while Mbeumo moves up to 9, while Cunha moves with Mbeumo while Rasmus moves there. Then you'll have Mbeumo move back with Ahmad move up to 10. I think that's it. I think the whole idea is for it to be 100% fluid. Is that good? We'll see. But we'll see what ends up happening. I think there's a player in Rasmus. But again, time will tell. Time will tell at the end of the day. I'm happy to be wrong. I'm not happy to be wrong, but I think you get my point. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I think it helps now that we have players that are actually willing to do it. I do think a massive problem last season was Garnacho, but I liked Garnacho in most of his plays. I said it throughout the season that I think Garnacho needed to bulk up and would have been good. I think Garnacho would blow over like a gust of wind. I think Delot should never be played on the left-hand side, and we saw that again versus Everton. Delot should never be on the left-hand side. So we'll see. We'll see. Defensively, we seem sound. I'm still a little worried about Adrian Heaven, but we'll see. We definitely need a goalkeeper, but I think we need a fast midfielder as well. I think we're fine up front, but time will tell.
I'm ready.
Okay, timing on that is a bit interesting. Just give me the fucking revive button quick. Don't make me have to go back. Fine. But we'll see. Like, it'll be an interesting time. The Florentina match will be interesting considering they have another week to train before the Florentina match. I think Arsenal look a bit off, but that again could be pre-season.
I'll do it.
I wouldn't be shocked if we got a win in the Arsenal game. That's all I'm going to say. I wouldn't be shocked if we got a result in the Arsenal game. And I'd be happy with a drab, boring, chilled 1-0 or a draw against Arsenal as well.
A storm is coming.
So where is the dodge on this? So he jumps up. There. Yeah, okay.
Romance flowing.
We don't have Genesis yet, fine.
I'll do it.
Ah, delays in all of his attacks. Fair enough. First game of the season is so up in the air. Every team still need to get into form. Yeah. I will say, I don't like how the United community seems to have started to lambast. Is that the word that I'm looking for? Maybe. Lambast Arsenal for the Gyökeres signing. Like, I like every striker, it takes a bit of time to get revving up. I think it's bullshit to turn around and say that he's a bad signing even though he played mediocre in the first game.
Let me flow.
Nice! Ooh. On turn, start gain 1 shield if at least 1 sun charge is active. I don't like that weapon, but we're still going to buy it. And that's enough for a start. Yeah, I agree, but I think it's more of a case that they do it to us as well. Oh yeah, like it is just friendly. It is just friendly poking the bear, you know, in a way. So I understand it. I just don't like it, you know. Anyway, just as the advertisements are going on, I'll be back in 1 quick minute. So just bear with me. Anyways, I'm back. Dewberry Hall is a good deal for Everton. If they end up getting him, by the way. Okay, we'll go down this way first. This area is interesting. Terrifying, by the way. That is absolutely terrifying. Oh, can you go back? Oh, you can go back. Oh, okay. That's odd. Interesting, but odd. Anyways, we continue on for now.
Everything's destroyed.
Normally, I enjoy a little destruction. But this doesn't feel right.
It's rage.
Interesting. So in we go now into the fight. Let's see how things are.
Let's go path.
Ooh, that music.
Here we go.
A storm is coming. Elements converge.
Absolutely gorgeous, that music.
Yes.
Wow, okay, Mononoke can kill him in one go. That's interesting.
Time to bleed.
Yeah, interesting. That's fascinating to me. I love moments in these type of games where it's more somber like this. Although, is this another... No, okay. Holy crap. What is going on?
Great.
Okay. Interesting. So we know Mononoke can kill them with his move if they have the shield up. So we're going to ignore you. And we're going to let Mononoke attack you. I suspect we can't hit you normally because you're off of the ground. So I'll find out now in a second. Yeah, that's what I suspected. Yeah,
A storm is
that makes sense. Okay, and Mononoke well, maybe not, because it's not doing the extra damage this time, but it still should do a lot of damage.
Your turn to shine.
Okay, bad timing. Oh, I got cursed as well. Interesting. I will say the cursed graphic looks unbelievable. The inverse that it ends up doing. Oh, that cured inverse. Okay. Okay. Is there a dodge to that counterattack? Because I don't know if there is.
I'm ready.
Okay, so if I had tried to do the parry there, I would have lost. Interesting.
Let the ink flow.
I think we bring Verso back.
Here.
Sword attack again. Wait. There. Okay, cool. Got the timing down. How did that not kill? Oh, Mononoke did get XP there. Interesting. He's not getting enough, mind you, but he did get some.
Great.
The yellow hue and the whole lot is gorgeous. I must say the set design in this game is out of this world. It's like nothing else, and it's gorgeous. It's absolutely beautiful. It's breathtaking sometimes how beautiful this game is.
A storm is coming. Elements, converge.
We have Genesis set up there, and this should be interesting. It won't do enough damage to kill him because we're not in agile state, but still, it'll do a lot of damage. About a quarter of it. Interesting. Nice. That's what you want to end up having there. 5,000 done to him there. Slams the shield. Interesting. Okay. The gradient counter is always something I find scary because I never really know when to do it. Now. You're dead now. Oh, you're not? Okay, I'm genuinely shocked by that. We can break you, but you're gonna die the minute we do. Go on, why not? Because why not? You have the Genesis, which we're going to end up using, so we're as well just break your shield, and then immediately use the Genesis. And then win. Nice. When it all works together, the combat in this game feels so goddamn rewarding. Ooh, fascinating. Okay. Okay, interesting. Well, that's not concerning at all. There's the flag, and we went up that way for it to bring us back down. I will say the mouth is, like, the faces are kind of unsettling. Okay. Oh, okay, we do have an entrance to the... Okay. The mausoleum. So supposedly, what Fabrizio was saying there, Manchester United will only bid if Sesko says that he wants only them. Which I don't get why clubs do that, because it makes no sense. Ooh, okay.
Art can be a window, and art can be a mirror. And great art is both. Son, you'll never be a true artist if there's always a mask.
Well, that's Renoir's
between
voice.
you and the viewer, especially when the viewer is
You'll never be a true artist if there's always a mask between you and the viewer, especially if the viewer is you. Huh. That's interesting. So that's Renoir talking to someone, so that's interesting. So we just sat there waiting for Sesko, pretty much what they are saying. Yes, we're waiting for Sesko to turn around and say, come and get me. It's effectively what Fabrizio is saying. We're waiting for Sesko to say, come and get me. I think one of the reasons to do that is because if Sesko says he wants to join United, it's harder for Leipzig to negotiate that he wants to stay with the club and there's no real reason to do anything, you know? But it does seem pretty odd. Like, they have specifically said throughout the entirety of this transfer window they'll only go for people that want to come to United. Not for the money or not for anything else. So maybe we haven't negotiated personal terms and the money is just too high at the moment. I'm not sure. Interesting. Okay. Well, it's the same long combo as the boss, except for it doesn't have the head twist. I don't think that done any damage. Yeah, if we are just sitting there doing nothing but wasting time, then we might as well start communication for a goalkeeper and midfielder, useless doing what they are doing. Yeah, but as Goldbridge turned around and said there, and I know an awful lot of people don't like Goldbridge, but it is an interesting point that does make sense. United have a nasty habit, and have done over the past 10 years, of refusing to do absolutely anything but focus on the tour when they're on tour. So it could be a case of we have some wheels in our wheelhouse, but we just didn't want to talk to any of them while we were on tour. And that makes a lot more sense to me than anything else. And it is a bit of a trend. It does tend to be a truthful matter that we are just non-existent in any negotiation practices while we're on tour, meaning the last 2 weeks of July are basically just a gargantuan waste of time. Whether or not there's any truth to that, I'll leave that up to yourself to decide, but it does tend to make sense to me. So, you know. I don't know if you have a different opinion or what you think about it, but that's my opinion anyway. Maybe it's just a situation of we don't want to do anything because we're still on tour and we're waiting for everyone to get back from tour. They're doing more than one deal at a time if anyone's waiting. Yeah, well, yeah. I mean, I wouldn't mind that, genuinely. I wouldn't mind us taking time on our deals if our deals actually made a difference. Our deals are always just what the club ends up asking. We never do any better than what the club is just asking for anyway. So with the time that we're wasting on the appointment is annoying. If we got a better deal by just focusing on the one deal, then I wouldn't care. But it is just a situation of we're just so diabolically shite at negotiations that we take too much time. Now, the other question with that one, too, is why have we not gotten a new negotiating team that's better at that? Because it seems to still be the same negotiating team that we had when we were basically ran solely by the Glazers.
Nice.
Ooh. Interesting. Ah, okay. you don't use that, so do that. But do you actually have any? Double burn is on now. Do you actually have a burning shot? Yeah, okay, fair enough. Probably not the most effective use of the Picto. It's far more useful on my L. But for now, we'll put it on him just to unlock it, I suppose. Yeah, I don't mind taking time on deals, but we're sitting around waiting for a player to say something to then go for another position we need. We are just wasting time. Yeah, pretty much. I think you've hit the nail on the head with that one, my friend. That's annoying in general, but what can you really do? Just fucking hope that we end up getting a competent deal at some point in time, and other than that, just be happy when we get it. I've started to not care as much about football as I used to anyway, because it just ends up putting unneeded stress on you. When you're a United fan, anyway. But we'll see what ends up happening. Hopefully, something will end up coming down the line. If it's not Sesko, hopefully we go for something else. Okay. Gradient counters always look cool, but damn are they weird.
Last-ditch effort.
What if Sesko ends up going to Newcastle? Then we just wasted over a week or two for no reason. You aren't wrong. United do add some unneeded stress. But then comes the question, were we ever really in for Sesko? Maddie, were we ever actually really in for Sesko? And this is where people will end up spouting all types of shite that ends up coming down to it. We might have never really been in for Sesko. And Leipzig might have been using us to up the price for Newcastle. And if that's what Leipzig were doing, and United are just playing along, letting the price go up so that their rivals end up spending more money than they need to, fine. Maybe we were never in for him. That's the sad, sad truth. We don't fucking know. We never done a bid, so we don't know if we were ever actually in for him. We just know that supposedly there are members of the Leipzig Association that are green on Rasmus. And as a result of them being green on Rasmus, would be willing to listen to a deal from United that included Rasmus within it. That's all that we know. We know that Sesko is a United fan and would be tempted to end up joining United due to the fact that he is a United fan, and as a result of which wouldn't have a problem joining us even though we have no Champions League football. But at the same point in time, was this just a ploy by Leipzig and Sesko in order to up his wage and to up the amount of money they end up getting? We also don't know the answer to that. So the sad, sad truth of it is we might have just been used as scapegoats. As I was saying there mightn't be any truth to the Donnarumma deal. It might just be Donnarumma wanting a brand new contract, wanting more money. We don't know. We genuinely don't know. He who cannot fight fate begins a scowl, emotions blaze with shadows tempts his face. What am I but a mask? Masks his face. Sadness, isn't it? No. Yeah. It speaks. He who cannot fight fate, behind his scowl emotions blaze, but in shadows his temper fades. What mask am I? I mean, it seems to be joy, yeah. No, it's anger. Okay, fair enough. It's the blatantly obvious one. Because it was temper fades, I thought it was sadness. But yeah, no, apparently it's anger. Okay.
Ready to strike.
I should have healed. I should have healed. That would have been a smart thing for me to do.
I've lived through worse.
still, we'll see how things end up going. It's a sword combo, so it's down, up, and there, there, there. Okay. If it follows the same mechanics as the regular minions in the area, I think I should be fine. I think I might be fine. Ah, that's unfortunate. Maybe I'm over-egging my abilities here, but we'll see. Why, what did your director of football do? Did you just call me a bozo? Well, do you know what you can do? Do you know what you can do, Duck? You can...
Off is a direction you can fuck.
Careful, Verso.
Yeah, it basically is just a regular minion that's just has more health. Oh, maybe not. Counterattack, okay.
Let's keep going.
Okay. Jesus! Okay. Okay, fair enough. I kind of expected that. It's the counterattack is the one thing I don't really have the timing down for. Million, it is a pleasure to have you back, my friend. Absolute. Absolute joy to have you back with us, my friend. $1 million, all to you, as I am none other than. How are you, my friend? Oh my god. The power emote mixed with the cat, that is gorgeous. That is gorgeous. I think the reaction that I can end up putting down for the power emote mixed with the cat is none other than this. By the way, if you have any suggestions for good memes that I can add to my stream deck, put them into the suggestion box or into the Discord. I'm more than happy to play around with adding more crap onto it, because it's always nice to know.
What happened?
Yeah. And of course, it's always nice to have something there in order to, when things get a bit boring and the conversation doesn't flow and my voice ends up sending you to the promised land of sleep and tranquility, there's nothing better than, of course, having a little bit of... Okay, we should be able to dodge this now. It's the same counter as the main one. Coola boola! Yeah, this was a far more intimidating boss just because of the face behind it. Oh, Danish friends, I'm gonna have to go and search that one up. So notepad plus. No, not there, not there, not there. Give us a second, because I have a list of stuff that I meant to do. I have a lot of crap. Yes. Okay. Jamie. Vardy. Oh. Danish. Friend. I mean, I could add in the Joe Hart being cringe one as well. Or the one where your man runs over your lawn with a bike and, what were you fucking going? But, we'll see. But in general, I'm always. By the way, just in general, I'm always up for improvements to the stream or anything like that. So if there's anything you think would be a nice improvement or anything like that, please do feel free to add it. I'm always up to improve in any way, shape, or form. You know, even if it is improving something like my voice. You know, I'm always willing to improve that along with everything else. You know, go back into being a radio presenter, or even improving better than that, and
becoming a space marine again and talking in that mentality. I'm up for any types of improvement.
yeah, I'm telling you, I have all of them connected up here as well. I need to add in more, but it's nice to have them for the moment. By the way, considering how easy this boss is, this music is far, far, far too epic. The robot one. Oh, this one. Hello, everybody. That's the Azimuth, which is actually what this is based off of. This was created on VoiceMod after, not Hell of a Boss, Casbin Hotel. My fellows. By the way, to anyone who hasn't watched it, I'd highly recommend you watch Hell of a Boss and Has Been Hotel. They're two very good shows. Ooh, is this a new weapon, or is this a new weapon? I wonder if this will weaken the face when we face it. I'd say it might, considering we blew up that face. Oh, it brought us back to the start. Oh. Didn't check everything out there, so I need to go back. You annoying pain in the arse. Critical hit with skills gives 2 AP once per turn. Increased lightning damage. Interesting, but not yet what we want. I mean, there are other ones that are in it as well, Sir Million. Give us a second. So, like...
Hello, everybody. I am the mighty Craic, and it is a pleasure to talk to you all today. Let me check. Let me check.
I mean, I have Anime Girl, which is like this. I have
8-bit, which is like this. Trash Mike, which is like this.
I have one that's meant to make you sound a bit like the orange carrot.
I have one that's meant to make you sound really deep. I have one that's
make you sound like the Giga Chad, and of course the best of all time, which is this one. And I wonder if you can recognize what this is from. I am Jose Arvino.
Yeah, I need to do a wee bit of working on some of them. Some of them due to I have a noise cancellation system set up to make everything a bit more clear and a bit more out there. It messes a bit with some of the voices, so I need to work a bit on doing that. But pleasure to try. May another 20 or so minutes, Maddie. If I was a betting man, are you streaming at all today yourself, my friend? Yeah, I won't be going too much. Oh, do you not? Oh, I thought you did a streaming. Not too bad. But yeah, maybe another 20 or so minutes, I'd say. Then I'll be finishing up. Thank you, Senior Duck. I always love when you end up spreading the love and making sure that I'm actually not turning into a fucking deformed duck. Ooh. I'm going to get whooped in my ass in a second. Okay, thank you. Yeah, addict. Basically, I was looking into it a wee bit more, and I accidentally ended up putting in a information siphon. What I was doing was basically taking everyone's information and selling it and putting it back to advertisers so that it could end up being sold. So I accidentally put an information tag into my own chat. So maybe I could build my own one, but I'm not arsed at the moment. What in all of the name of holy are you? What are you? Oh my god, that is... Perfect. I will definitely send this over to him, Matty. I love Dill. I love Dill's content anyway. Maybe in the future, if he'd be up for it, I'd be happy to fucking do something with him. But I love Dill's content. He swap me in there every now and again, saying hello to him. Anyways, I think I rated him the last time as well, so I'll happily do that. That's the reason why I thought you streamed, because I seen you in there every now and again. And amoeboid. I mean, kinda. But like, holy, like genuinely, just this thing. It's making me feel a bit. I won't lie. It's making me feel a bit odd. Holy crap. Like, does hitting the eyeball do anything? Yeah. He was the one that helped me learn FM. That's why I'm in there. And I think I found you through him as well. Pleasure. Pleasure. And thank you so much for coming in. Not too bad. I love the I love the FM communities in general so much. There's so many sound people in these communities. It's not even funny. It's absolutely beautiful to see how many sound people are in the FM community. What? How do you dodge that? I'm sorry, how do you dodge that? Go on ahead. What's your by the way, Senior Duck? I think you're better not targeting the eye. Maybe there's a benefit to actually targeting the eye, but I don't see it at the moment.
Not impressed.
Okay, that was me being stupid. 23 hours and 58 minutes till I go back. Are you going back to Duck God of a what was it? Yeah, Duck God of Quack. Yeah. Oh, that's unfortunate. So what name are you thinking of going for now?
Ready to evade.
Okay. Absorb health, so he's... Okay, so you can dodge it. So that's something, at least. So if you don't like which form he's in, you can hit him with these to change his form. Which is fascinating. I'll be right back. I'm going to eat dinner. If you're gone by that time, I'll come back. Then it was a pleasure chilling and chatting with you. Thank you so much, Maddie. Please come in anytime. It's always a pleasure to have you in. If that is the case, just remember, I have been none other than the stupid sexy Craic. And of course you can poke me home, my friend. Make sure your Craic is 90 and have a good time. And if you're back before then, let's continue to chat. Underscore. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. Just go underscore Duck. We all know who you are anyway, Duck. So, you know, it's sound that way.
A storm is coming.
Okay, so what type of attack happens here? Impales the target, which is... Okay, so I done that too early. Interesting. I'm half tempted to bring her back alive, but I'm also not at all tempted to bring her back alive. We can break him. Do we want to? Yes. Yes, we do. Although, to be honest, I probably shouldn't have, because breaking him was probably better with Verso. If I'm honest. Because it would have made Verso straight up into S rank, where he does his most damage. Still.
Oh well.
Kick it! Thank you so much for the raid. How are you doing, my friend? It's a pleasure to have you in. How did the stream end up going? Good evening to you as well, my friend. How did the stream end up going? It has been some time, hasn't it? Is the crack going well for you? Was the stream good? Let us know how all ended up going. It's an absolute pleasure to have you in. You come in as my ass is getting royally handed to me in Clair Obscur Expedition 33. How was rematch? I'm guessing that's what you were playing last, was it? Or what were you playing today? Football Manager, not too bad. And who are you currently with in your FM save? I haven't played rematch yet. It's something I definitely want to get into. Oh, okay, done that too late. Something I want to get into later on, the rematch, because it does seem like an interesting game, to be fair to it. Oh, nice! In the FM or in the rematch you were doing with the streamers?
Ready to strike.
Okay, cool. We're back to docile. My Duolingo again. Duolingo, the best thing ever. The best little chatter. Don't worry, Duolingo will end up coming to you here. You can learn along with us. Football Manager with 4 other Dutch streamers. Well, congratulations to you on that one. Are you winning the league with them? Or are they trumping you? How's it all going? You're winning. Nice. I had a a community FM game. Okay, I had a community FM game going with someone. Enter AI94 and a couple of other streamers there, but it just stopped, unfortunately, which was sad because I was in contention to winning my particular section of the league. They were all feared me. They feared me, and that's why they left, of course. But it's a pleasure to hear that you're doing well in it. Although Timo seems to be arguing that he's winning the league as opposed to you. Liverpool is top with 7 matches played, unbeaten until now. The Timo chose Palace for some reason, but he's holding on. Do you want to know what's really funny about him choosing Palace? Palace are the club that saved me from getting sacked from HSV because I went over to them while about to get sacked, relegated them, brought them back up, and since then they have actually been competent. So I have a special place in my heart solely due to FM for Palace. So fair play to you, Timo. You have made Palace part of my soul. So make sure that Palace continues on doing well. Yes, I'm the reason why you chose Palace. But it's a pleasure to hear that it ended up going well. And is it just a generic save of FM that you... Oh, crap. A generic save of FM that you've set up? Have you added a twist to it like it's a previous year, or is it just an updated save, or how have you ended up going about it? I wonder if this got Mononoko his foot, or if him being knocked down means that he didn't get his foot. We'll find out in a second. Let's hope Mononoko got his foot. Mononoko got his foot. Nice. That shouldn't have been as hard as it was. I have no idea where it came out of. Anyway, let's look at Verso's weapon. Almost the most updated version. Well, congratulations to that. Happy out. Switch to S rank on break. Base attack can break. Holy shit! Ooh. Ooh. Crap. That's actually really good. Ooh, that's really good. I'm going to stay with the Duelisto, but that's really good. We are playing Mario Parting it up. The player who is first out of the 5 of us gets a nerf. Like, can't play top goal scorer. The bottom player gets a buff, like 20 jump speed. Interesting. That's cool. That's a cool way to end up doing it. It's something I want to do in the future. Drunk Mario Party at some point in time. I do have a couple of stumbling blocks making my goal of Drunk Mario Party in the future a bit hard. One is I don't have a Switch. 2 is I don't have friends. So, you know, we'll see how that ends up going. But, yeah, no, awesome to hear. Yes, I'm on Kick as well. Tree is you have to record the Switch. I mean, based on what I've heard, recording the Switch isn't actually as big of an issue as things can end up going, because the dock goes straight into the computer. So you can literally just connect it up to the dock and use it as a screen share that way. No, I know I was pulling the piss with your kick. Solo, how are things, my friend? How are you? Especially considering you're still the United States Heavyweight Champion in the WWE. What's a crack-a-lackin', my friend? It's a pleasure to have you back. Yeah, the game capture card. That's an option as well, yeah. I know there are ways around it. I know it's not as difficult with the Switch to do it as it has been on other particular softwares. But yeah. Oh, but Timo, it's not even that he brought you to a nice stream. It's that he brought you to a nice stream that you're going to follow and continue to come back to. That's what's going to end up happening there. So right now, I expect a follow button to end up coming through. I see. Do you know what you can do, Timo? Do you know what you can do? Considering you're not going to follow, you can...
Off is the direction you can fuck.
I'm joking with you. You actually have followed me. I actually didn't think you had. My apologies. I actually forgot you done it 4 months ago. My deepest apologies. This solo is Clair Obscur Expedition 33. I love this game with a passion. To be honest, Timo, I wouldn't blame you a goddamn bit based on what I just did there. I apologize. However, I don't have a meme for apology. So the best I can end up doing is... My hat is off to you, my friend. My hat is off to you. But yes, Solo, this is Clair Obscur Expedition 33. Fantastic RPG. I'd be shocked if this doesn't win Game of the Year, to be honest, unless it ends up going for a re-release or something of that description. I genuinely think it is that good. Betakage will disagree with me, but I genuinely think it is that good of a game. The best way I have described it to an awful lot of people is it's a hard version of Paper Mario, because there are action commands put within it. It's fluid, it is a good story in the whole lot, and it ends up going down that way. I am in love with this game. I am bad at this game, but I am in love with this game. Anyone who has watched, because the last stream I ended up doing of Clair Obscur, I spent 2 hours on a boss and then gave up. But there isn't enough compliments I can give to this game. The art design, the music, the feel, all of it is just exemplary, absolutely exemplary, and it is astonishing. And what's even better about it is you can break this game 10 ways to shite. I am bad at this game, so I haven't broken this game 10 ways to shite. As you can see, it has broken me 10 ways to shite, but you can break this game 10 ways to shite. Oh crap, there's a jump. Just for that, I'm actually going to kill you. I was going to be nice and run away, but now I'm just going to kill you. There we go. Timo, thank you so much for coming in. It was a pleasure to have you. Maybe I'll see you again in the future. I'll try and pop into one of Kick's streams so that I can end up having a chat with you that way as well. But come in anytime you want to as well, my friend. Just remember, make sure your crack is 90. I have been the super sexy crack. And you can, of course, as always, make sure your crack is 90. And poke Mahone, my friend. Have a great night's sleep. And the same to yourself, I will sleep the tightest I can. Well, I hope eventually you end up winning. Hey, I don't mind. It gives me an excuse to end up trying to learn a wee bit of Dutch, and the gameplay will be good as well anyway. And so long as you're willing to entertain an arsehole speaking English in your Dutch stream, I'm sure it'll all be grand anyways. We learn you Dutch. You know, I'd love to. Genuinely, I'd love to end up learning a second language. I am disastrously shite with languages, though. It is disgraceful how bad I am with languages, to be honest. will not be your friend. Who knows? Maybe I'll end up getting Duolingo and we'll try it. Okay, good. Okay, let's continue to go on for a bit. Woo! That is a very weird way to switch between scenes. There are more similarities with English and Dutch than English and Spanish, for example. I know that. Yeah, but it's still, English is considered one of the hardest languages to learn due to us adding so many different words. Like my name, for example, craic, being one of them. Yeah, I have a cousin that's living in Eindhoven at the moment. It's a spot I need to visit at some point in time. I've never actually been to the Netherlands, so it's something I need to do at some point in time. Okay, in we go now into this area, see how it is. A more grassy area. Just me, my mother's tongue is gibberish. Oh, well, I speak a lot of gibberish, to be honest. I think we all know that. Ooh, we have a bunch of berserkers. Well then you must love coming into streams like this, where we're speaking a load of horse manure. It's somewhere I need to visit at some point in time. My biggest problem is our family have a motto, okay, and it's a very succinct motto. It is, don't worry, I'll give you the family discount of plus 10%. So he's turned around and he says, I'll let you stay on my couch for 250 quid. And the sad thing about it is, he's not joking. So, so we'll see if I ever actually bother my arse going over. Yeah, the sad thing about it is I'm guilty of the same abuse of our motto. It's funny, but most it is actually true most of the time that we do a discount of plus 10%. Ooh, what counter death? Okay, and it's a short one as well, so we should be grand. Ooh, nice, 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 nice. Actually, maybe I should make that into a meme. Family discount to plus 10%. Okay, cool. So we can continue into this now. That's a fist. Okay. Interesting. I don't actually like the way that Luiel floats. It feels off. Well, it has been a pleasure, my friend. I will try and pop into one of your streams in the near future. Thank you so much for the raid. I genuinely appreciate it. Hopefully I can catch you in the future to give you one as well. As we end up doing here, I need to do it to every single person because I am nothing if not an egotist. It has been a pleasure to have you. Make sure your craic is 90. I have been the stupid sexy craic. And of course, kick. I'll even bend over for you. Pogue Mahone, my friend. Maybe when I get a standing desk, I'll end up doing that.
On the surface, at least.
Have a great night's sleep, my friend. Thank you so much for the raid, genuinely. Grandpa Garp. I don't get the reference, Senior Duck. Do you want to expand for me and let me know what Grandpa Garp is? This is my elderly youthfulness coming into play, where I'm way stupider when it comes down to modern acuities than I should be. Ah, God damn it. Okay. Yeah. Built up half of his thing. Okay, please be... Okay, it's the long combo. Didn't even get the first dodge, never mind the rest of them.
It likes you.
I mean, not only did it look like a fist, Duck, it was a fist. But I understand. No, not at all, to be honest with you. Not at all, I'm still completely oblivious, but I'll pretend that I know. No, I'm still completely oblivious. Oh. Oh, okay. These are people. Oh, you were commenting on the beauty. These are fucking people. Oh, the eye is following me. Oh! That is creepy. That is unnecessarily creepy. Hit the fucker. Vice Admiral Garp from... Ah, yes. Luffy's grandfather. Indeed, indeed. It has been... I know this is sacrilege to admit on the internet. I'm not the biggest fan of One Piece. And it has been so long since I've watched the actual show that I forget an awful lot about it. I understand if by saying that statement you no longer want to follow me. It's completely fair and understandable, but have you been watching anything of this anime season, by the way, Duck? I know you do tend to be into your anime, so every now and again you end up watching something new. And there's been a couple of interesting stuff out this season. There's also been a lot of tripe, but I'm just curious if you've been watching anything good. Oh. Interesting. Did that do anything? We're not building AP at all, by the way, for some reason. I wonder which one of these regular minions it's going to be this time. To be honest, I probably should have healed her. Yeah, that's a bit daft by me. I should have healed her. Anyway, we have an expedition here. It was trying to start build. That's the first time we've seen that. An expedition trying to build a pathway and them failing to do it.
69th Expedition. Flair. Good thing Anthony upgraded all the climbing handholds. Not only are they much easier to install in the cliff faces, they're also a lot nicer to use. We're setting the last few handholds tomorrow. Then we can finally get out of these caverns and see the sun again. I can't wait to rejoin the mountaineering team. I still remember that first mountain we scaled. Watching the sun rise above the clouds was magical. But rappelling down as we set the handholds was pure exhilaration. I know some of the others chafe at being restricted to recon only. I get it's not very satisfying making maps and prepping trails while people are dying. But this prep work will pay off in the long run. It may not be glamorous, but truly essential work rarely is. Doesn't make it any less important. And as the Expedition 69 motto says, we are literally laying a trail for the ones who come after. Step by step, handhold by handhold, each expedition carries the next one forward.
That's a very, very, very good name for that clip, by the way, Duck. Very good name for that clip. Okay, anyways, in we go. I do love that it gives you an excuse in this game why there are a load of these everywhere, that it has been the previous expeditions doing it. Oh, we have a mime. This is either going to be the hardest fight I've had all game or the easiest fight I've had all game. So let's see how we end up doing against the mime. This is always either the easiest fight we have or the hardest fight we have. There's no in between with the mime.
Here we go.
So wish us some luck.
Looking good. Elements, converge.
Okay. First thing we need to do is get it broken, so we need to do as much damage to build up its break bar as possible. So every move we have that does break, we hit it with it. Because we need to get that break bar up as fast as possible, because we don't do anything to it if it's not broken. I know this won't do anything. I know this won't do any damage, but I'm tempted. Screw it, we'll heal ourselves. It's a waste of having the Genesis there, but screw it, we need to heal ourselves. Okay. Nice to know the move hasn't changed, and we can break it now.
Yes.
Oh, not yet. I thought that would have been enough to break it. Fascinating. Absolutely fascinating. I would have sworn that was enough to break it. We're as well healer again. Screw it. It makes no difference to us. Strange combo. Okay. Nice that these haven't changed at all. And now we can officially break it. Okay, cool. We're going to give everyone energy because it works better if our soul breaks. So if our soul does the break, goes straight up into S, and we're basically going to kill it now. My god. Simus, you are divine, my friend. How has the stream gone? What was it you were doing today? Palworld, not too bad. How is it all going? Was it all going good? I'm having a fantastic stream. You're the third person today to raid me, so this is astonishingly spectacular. But even more so than me, how did your stream end up going? Has your reign as a dictator to all of those Palmon been going fantastically well? Yeah, the industrial labours. You're propping up the industrial labour sector, my friend. This is an amazing shout-out message. I mean, Frosty Tips, I know people don't always like AI, and I have two of them there, so I need to move them and structure them a bit. But it does a fantastic job of picking some of the stuff that people have done before and creating a really good setup for them. I recommend it to everyone. But Army of Rubber Ducks, how are you doing, my friend? It's a pleasure to have you. That is a beautiful name. We have our own duck-themed chatter here, Senior Duck, as we end up going that way. So it's meant to be that the two of you have come together. But it's a pleasure to hear that it's going well. Are you doing more Bannerlord this week as well, Simus? Or is it just are you trying anything new? I have to pop in more. It's just been busy the last wee while and I haven't had a chance to pop in and say hello. God damn it, crack. Elemental trick. The Bannerlord event has ended tomorrow. 7 days to die. Oh, I have to pop in and see that. That sounds awesome. Do you want to know something I want to try at some point in time? I have the setup done here. It has a bit of Twitch integration put into it. I have the XCOM 2 Twitch integration mod installed, and I want to try it at some point in time. So I'm definitely going to pop in and say hello to that one before I end up streaming myself. That'll be an awesome situation to end up doing. Yes, XCOM 2 has Twitch integration. Basically, if the people are mean enough, they can spawn more minions in. They can basically cause you to have blind. They can cause you to have more events into it. It is like bonkers, the stuff that it can end up doing for you. I look forward to trying it at some point in time. Oh yeah, like imagine with the Twitch integration missing a 97% chance to hit. XCOM 2 is divine, and it hurts me so much that the studio behind XCOM has practically confirmed we're never going to see it again. It hurts me so much. Yeah, I plan on doing more games like that at some point in time that end up having the integration into them. Maybe when the community gets a wee bit bigger. But for now, I'll just be an arsehole to come in and make sure that Simus ends up feeling pain whenever he does anything himself. But yeah, it's all a bit of crack. Oh, the... Rising of Shield Heroes Season 4. Haven't started it yet, but I heard that tit ends up showing up again, and that annoys me. The Magical Reincarnated Prince Season 2. It's an interesting show. It's gone down a different route than I thought. Cleavers, the one about trash beasts. Interesting. Kaiju number 8, Dr. Stone Final Season, The Lord of Mysteries. Nice. I haven't started Lord of Mysteries. I haven't started the Garbage one, and I haven't. I need to actually... I do have a lurk, Simus. But I might add one for lurk mode to activate. A pleasure to have you. Thank you so much. If you don't end up coming back in beforehand, Simus, allow me to say thank you so much. And as always, make sure your crack is 90 and poke Mahone, my friend. But yes. The crazed dog of duck. Yes, the two ducks talking to each other so much. I'm more of a dub man than a sub man, simply because I like to listen to my animes without having to consistently read. And oftentimes I watch animes when I'm half asleep. But some of the subs have been insane lately. Okay, he's no longer stunned, so he's going to be coming back to us now in a bit. How did I miss that? But yeah, no. You're certainly better that the Twitch duck god of quack, that for certain. Yeah, so Duck, why did you... Duck, for some reason, changed his name a couple of months ago. I think he lost a bet with one of the people in my community, Skull, and changed his name, and someone has now robbed his name, so he can't get it back. This should win. Yes, cool. What do we get off of this one? The Bouquet for Verso, not too bad. I know there was something like that. I don't actually care about the details that much. Oh god, there's another eye! Oh, we can make the eye go back into its head. That is even more creepy. The eye goes into the back of the head. Oh, that's even more creepy. Oh, no. God, this minion scares the crap out of me. This is so creepy. I love these minions so much. They're so creepy. Okay, well that's completely different to what you normally do. Okay, so this one is... I don't know what to bloody say. How have you not built more AP?
Let's carve a path.
Really, that took 2 of my AP. Weird. Okay, we don't have enough to revive him yet. I'm worried. Impale the target? Okay. The timing of that. I'm probably dead here, by the way, but we'll still go for it and try our arm. knew it. I knew it, I knew it, I knew it. Oh, God. Oh, that wasn't enough to kill. The timing on that. Crikey. Okay, well, we can break you, so we're going to. Good. Good, 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 good. That shouldn't have been that hard to beat, by the way. That was really bad by me. That should not have been that hard to beat. Oh, no. Unfortunately, and considering I call Crazed God of the Quack Duck, do you mind if I call you Rubber? Or would you prefer to be called Ducks? Because I can call you Ducks, and we can deal with the confusion as that arises. Which would you prefer to be called? Just for the differentiation, because hopefully you end up coming back in again because you're a good bit of crack. Okay, Rubber. Yeah, no. Unfortunately, the big problem is I'm just shite. I'm just shite. That's the unfortunate distinction here. I'm just really, really shite. Those eyes. Okay, well, there's the mask we need to face. That one is blatantly, obviously happy. We'll go until we face that face, and then I'll finish up then. I'm going much longer than I thought I was going to, but I also didn't expect the raids. So I like to give at least a half an hour more after being raided. Oh yeah, I'd highly recommend it, by the way. It's made by the story behind this game is fascinating as well. It's made by a bunch of ex-Ubisoft developers orientated within a French studio that ended up spending years trying to get the funding to create this game. Once they did end up getting the funding to create this game, they ended up working alongside it to finally release it. They turned around and said and pitched this idea to Ubisoft, who turned around and said that there isn't a market for turn-based games out there at the moment. You're wasting our time and your time creating it, and then they work together, ultimately building up the studio to be able to create a game. It's a fascinating story, to be honest, and if you can get the game, I honestly think it's worth it at the full price that it ends up going at the 60 quid that it's being sold at the moment. But if you can get it on a discount, 100% buy this game. It's definitely worth it. It's a good bit of crack. It's not everyone's cup of tea, I'll admit, but it's to me, I give it the highest praise I can. To be honest, for whatever that praise is worth. That's not a bad comparison. The Persona games are there's far more potential complexity in the Persona games than this game. The difference between this game and the Persona games is the action command section of it that comes in there, where the enemy ends up attacking you, you can dodge the enemy's attack. It's the reason why I say an awful lot more that the game is like Mario Party. Or not Mario Party, Super Mario the Thousand Year Door than anything else. Mario RPG type things. Then it is Persona, a more difficult version of Mario the Thousand Year Door. Paper Mario is another example of it there. Yeah, that's the one I tend to use. But Paper Mario and Paper Mario the Thousand Year Door, I forgot the paper aspect of it. It's far more that to me as a describer than anything else. I highly recommend this game. Highly, highly recommend this game myself. I do think too The other fascinating thing with this game is if done by a lesser studio, this gets old very, 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 very fast. But you feel like a god when you dodge these attacks properly. Like, you feel phenomenal when you end up... Like, the thing is, you can beat anything in this game the minute you see it, if you're stubborn enough to fight it. I have spent hours fighting things in here that I had no reason to fight for hours. And beaten it. There are bosses that I have beaten in this that I shouldn't have beaten when I bet them. Interesting. Yeah. Verso isn't starting with the normal amount of AP that he does. I don't know what's going on. Anyway, but yes, would you be a RPG fan yourself? Would you be a Persona fan? Like, do you like the Persona games? I have a special place in my heart for the Persona games. Personally, I think my favorite Persona game is Persona 4. I like 5, but I think I prefer 4. And I'm concerned... Oh, crap. I'm concerned, to be honest, about the Persona 4 remake. I think it has the potential to be phenomenally good. I just worry that, like Persona 3, they're going to make it far too easy. And although they'll add all of the other elements that were in the other Persona games, which will be nice, Persona 4, I don't think it needed. Personally, I don't think it needed the remake. I'm not going to deny it. A remake is always nice, so long as they're actually working on Persona 6 as well. A confident fighter, 30% increase in damage, but you can't be healed. Well, it depends on which answer you want to that one, Rubber. Because there is the I feel good about it depends on which answer you want. Yeah, well, that's the actual answer. You beat me to it. That's the actual answer. The actual answer is money. Like there's the feeling that Persona 4 is... Persona 4 Golden is a beautiful game in the way that it's been done and the whole lot, but it's graphically inferior to what a modern game should end up being and could use the upgrade. And there's nothing wrong with that. That is true. Persona 4 could use the upgrade. But at the same point in time, yes, it's money. Thank you for the follow so much, Bex, by the way. It is 100% because of the money. God, this boss creeps I know it's not a boss, but this enemy creeps the crap out of me. I haven't played a Tales of game. I've watched the Tales of Symphonia playthrough by the Super Gaming Brothers, and it hit me specially. And I have Tales of Symphonia downloaded on this computer to play. I have too much crap to play, and I will end up picking a new RPG to play alongside this. I plan on structuring myself out a wee bit better, doing a day of RPGs, day of FM, doing an actual schedule of stuff in the future. I know I've been at this for 9 months, so I should be better at doing an actual schedule. But Tales of Symphonia, specifically, I want to end up playing on stream at one point in time. That game looks fabulous to me, and Lloyd seems like a really interesting character. I didn't end up paying too much attention to it, and it's been years since I watched that stream. or that walkthrough. I highly recommend the Super Gaming Brothers, by the way. But I definitely want to give it a go. Definitely want to give it a go at some point in time. So thanks for bringing it up again. Yes, yes, Bex. PS4. I'm almost positive you can. Let me check. PS5. No, unfortunately, you can't. PS5, Xbox Series X, and Series S. Xbox Cloud Gaming, and Microsoft. No, unfortunately, it's a PS5 exclusive. You can't get it on PS4. That's unfortunate, that. I missed that, Rubber. Which one do you highly recommend, if you don't mind me asking again? But I'd still, if you can get around to it, play it. I'm not 100% sure. Maybe there is a way of playing it on the PS4. It doesn't say PS4 is on it as one of its selectable items. Expedition 33, PS4. Out now. There's a Switch port coming out. Switch port 2. Switch 2 is coming out for it. No, unfortunately, the game is too graphically intensive. When they tried to put it on the PS4, it didn't end up working. It's too outdated. Unfortunately, no, you can't. Yeah, no, that's unfortunate. Yeah, Symphonia. I can't wait to give it a go when I give it a go. I can't hit the eye there, so I'm going to end up getting hit with a wall up here in a second. Yeah, unfortunately, Bex, it isn't. Sorry for gassing you up there for a second, giving you hope for something that isn't there. Okay, so the timing of this is now. Good, finally! Finally got the timing of that. I'll still fuck it up again in the future, but it's nice to have it. Okay, so let's continue at it anyways. Let's try the elemental trick again so that we can try and get the fourth stand. We don't have it. Okay, so Genesis won't be used on you yet, my friend. Why didn't that? Oh, he has the non-heal ability. That was a waste of time, so. I will say, on my PC, although it is a fairly strong PC, I have never had any problem running this game. It runs silky smooth. Thankfully. It runs silky smooth. Which is a great thing, to be honest.
Let's carve apart.
Interesting. Why am I doing... Is it him, or is it something Varso is doing that means I'm doing 2 damage? I'm doing 2 AP per shot.
You're outmatched.
Sorry,
Because it's fascinating to me how much damage I'm doing. God damn it, Varso. Okay, do the bonk. Do the bonk, do the bonk, do the bonk, and boom. Yeah! The bonk. Oh, you don't have enough. Okay, in that case, we'll burn you. Oh, fire is your weakness. Interessante, my friend. Okay, what attack is he going to do here? Okay, well. Remember how I said before that I'm just a little crap at this? Unfortunately, that remains the case. Okay, so we'll attack you there. You've got half health. We don't have enough to do the revive, so we'll do the stand again, I suppose. Oh. Okay, so we have Genesis set up, so if we can dodge this. Okay, good. We should win this. Oh, okay. We should win this turn. This should be a win. Cool. Nice. And then we get this, which is what exactly? A new weapon for Verso, the Confuso. Light damage can burn on critical hits. Apply burn instead of mark. That, to be honest, would work very well as a connective tissue to Mael. We're not yet going to do it, but that's nice to remember. That could be useful. I own like 10 plus Tales of games, played like 8 of them. Not too bad. I know Tales of Asperia. I think that's the latest one. Is very much recommended. Like it has good reviews and the whole lot. I'm just not sure how I feel about the new art style of the Tales game. A mask. It seems connected to the Axion. It speaks. He who painted this world, seeking what he could not grasp, longing to share with those he loves. Behind his smile, what could it be? Sadness. Sadness. Okay, so it's happiness, fine. Which was dark as hell, but so good. I have that game. I own that game. I just haven't played it yet. Oh, it's her. Okay, this could be more difficult than expected. This could be very difficult. Okay. Long combo. So we dodge the long combo because we don't know the timing. It literally is the boss. It literally is the boss's that we faced earlier on moveset. Yeah, it's something, isn't it, Rubber? It's definitely something. Damn it. Okay, we didn't get enough stands. Okay, we need to get rid of you. It is... Okay, I have to figure out what's going on. Why are we using so much AP on Verso? Okay, there's something going on with Verso. We're using far more AP than we should be. Okay, but we can't hit you. Okay, ads are on, so we'll wait. We'll wait for the ads to finish and then we'll continue on. I'm doing something wrong with Verso anyway. I shouldn't be doing that much, I shouldn't be doing that much AP with every hit. So I've done something with Verso's build to screw him up. I will say the music in this game is just divine. It's just divine, the music in this game. There's a Guinness World Record for the most individual rubber ducks collections. Is it coming up with a blue screen stating commercial break in progress but no ad, Rubber? Because Ducky, our friend Duck here, has had that happen as well. And I'm of the opinion that that's a sign that the advertiser has pulled out of Twitch. And that's a bad sign, if that's what's happening. Yes, it is. You are experiencing the same thing. I believe it's So I'll give me 1 second. Is it? And I'm just going to do this on the I'm just going to do this on the regular one for a minute, just so we can see it. There's no point doing this on the vertical as well. Is it this? Holy crap, the size of this bloody image. Is it basically that? Because if it's that, that's a bad sign. That's a very bad sign if it's that. Normally I'd go to the effort of actually fitting that into the screen, but I'm not arsed today. Counter-attack. Okay, fair enough. Down you go. So. Okay.
Sweet taste of battle.
I think if I end up killing these, he's going to spawn new ones. Long combo again, so. Yeah. I don't know. I'm concerned by that. I think that's a sign that the advertisers have pulled out of Twitch. I really hope I'm wrong. I really, really hope I'm wrong, but I think that's a sign that the advertisers have pulled out of Twitch. And that's a really, really bad thing for an awful lot of people if that's the case.
Minoko, get ready.
This might kill. Cool. Okay, so that's one of the two enemies out of the way. Wasn't paying attention, crack.
Oh well.
Okay.
I won't lose again.
God damn it. I knew it was doing it, but I couldn't figure out which one it was. Okay, so you're dead, so that's good. You're out of the way. Still, the fact that I wasn't able to revive someone is concerning as hell.
I'm ready.
Short combo, okay. Okay, good. Wow, okay, I wasn't expecting to do that much damage. You're gonna heal all of the damage I just did, though. It's weaker than I expected it to be.
Now is our chance.
We revive... Mononoko first.
Brilliant light.
Because he's in the almighty mask state. And then we go for this. So that brings us up almost to the point where it's collapsing. Rush on allies. Okay, fine. That's a waste of an asset for you. So you need to be able to do at least 8,000 more to it than it is doing to itself. You can do that. So that does 8,000 there alone, and she will do 8,000 if we do it right. Okay, just dodge. Don't try and counter, even though we can counter. Ooh. God, she's made out of paper mache. She's made out of paper mache. What move are you doing this time? Short combo, so we can dodge this. Cool. Cool. And we're ready for a break now as well. And we're not going to do the break yet. We want to try and get everyone revived first. Revive Lune. And immediately go and revive... Do you revive Urso? This will ruin the stains. Go on.
Let's finish this.
Long combo this time. We'll try it. Oh, Genesis can work. Okay. Well then... I think... I think I'm better doing the Genesis. Yeah, we almost one-shot him. Operation can't beat him, so buy him is working, I think. Why? What did you end up doing? You bought some of the players against you, is it? This might kill. Okay, so that went a lot better. Well, that fight shouldn't have been as awkward as it was. I made a lot more work out of that fight than I needed to. Yeah, I made a lot more work out of that fight than I should have. Just got joint ever biggest win versus them, team that won the league. Happy out. Okay, so we have a brand new weapon there, which is for Lune. 30% increased break damage per earth stand, 9 AP breaking an enemy. No, we're better with what we have. We're better with what we have for the moment.
Yeah, definitely hurts him. I think I saw one more path.
That's good. We're weakening him.
This feels off.
Yeah, I'm not sure we are weakening him. I think we're being the bad guys here. But we'll find out if we were the bad guys next time when I end up coming back into this. Thank you everyone for ended up coming in. That has been me for today. I'm going to send us over to someone else. If you're on any of the other applications, I end up going through... it was a pleasure to end up having you on TikTok, Twitch, and all of the same. I am going to set up the raid now. And... based on the fact that it has been spent, I will be sending everyone over to Dill40k, a phenomenal FM streamer. Please turn around and say Crack Addicts Attack or something in that variance. Be friendly to them and the whole lot. It was an absolute pleasure to have you. Thank you everyone who has rated so far. Thank you for everyone who has stayed in. Pleasure to talk to you. Pleasure to have the crack. I have been CraicAttackCentral, also known as the Stupid Sexy Crack. Make sure your crack is 90, and as always, Longa phone, my friends, and Pog Mahone. Good night, and sweet dreams. Where's the offline button? I need to add that to the deck. Anyway, adios amigos.